30 people missing. So if your friends or delegates are missing, please call them. And yeah, good morning. I hope you're doing fine. I hope you had nice food yesterday and nice cooking classes. And I open agenda point 31, quorum of the council and enlistment of the votes by proxy. And Elif, you can go.
Thank you. Today I am going to read official names of the local groups. So if you don't understand it, I am also going to read the local group names as well. But yeah, you are going to have fun. And we will start right now. So Favi Hoşul Gruppe Aachen.
Yeah, yes, we are here. Yes.
Thank you. You can, by the way, you can sing a song, you can shoot a lyric, or you can say that we are here. Thank you. Operational Research Club.
We're here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Ankara bir. Oh, Ankara bir. Oh, Ankara bir. Thank you.
Oh, Ankara bir kent.
Wonderful.
Sorry guys, I was late.
Thank you. Matthew Productivity Club. Matthew Productivity Club. Okay. Ankara Matthew. Okay. Thank you. Sigma Claremont.
Yes, we are here.
Thank you. Let me. Okay. Associação de Engenharia e Geo Industrial de Aveiro.
Good.
We're here. 1, 2, 3. Aveirenos.
Avenos. Avenos yarısı. Avenos yarısı. Avenos de morrer.
Thank you. ESTIEM Local Group Barcelona.
We are here.
Thank you. ESTIEM Local Group Belgrade.
We are here. 1, 2, 3.
Paris, London, Lisbon, Kiev, Moscow, Prague and Rome, Copenhagen, Bucharest, Crazy Summer Dance, Berlin, Madrid, Amsterdam, Athens, Dublin, Liechtenstein, Istanbul and Budapest, Lodi, let me blast, Crazy Summer Dance.
Thank you. Arbeitsgruppe Wirtschaftsingenieure. Arbeitsgruppe Wirtschaftsingenieure. Local Group Berlin. They are not here. Okay. Okay. VW ESTIEM Hochschulgruppe Braunschweig.
Please, everyone, unmute. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday.
yeah.
It's Friday then. Saturday, Sunday, what? Okay, yeah, we're here.
Thank you. VW ESTIEM Hochschulgruppe Universität Bremen.
Yes, I'm here. Hello. I would sing something, but I'm eating my muesli. So I'm sorry.
Enjoy. Okay, thank you. Cercle Solvay ASBL. Circle Solvay ASBL. Local Group Brussels. Okay. Associate Grupa Universitară VW Bucharest. Associate Grupa Universitară VW Bucharest. Local group Bucharest. Local group Budapest.
Hi. I
Hello.
say Buddha, you say Pest. Buddha, Pest.
Hey.
Thank you. EJ in Seniori Gestionali Associati. Thank you. Associação de Engenharia e Digital Industrial de Coimbra.
Present.
Thank you.
Come on, she deserved the song.
Fabi ESTIEM Hochschulgruppe TU Darmstadt.
We are here.
Hello.
Hi.
1, 2, 3.
Da da da.
Darmstadt. Darmstadt. Darmstadt. Thank you. Local group Delft.
3, 2, 1. We will rock you.
Thank you. Fabi Hochschulgruppe Dortmund.
We are here.
Thank you for your efficiency. Fabi Hochschulgruppe Dresden. Fabi Hochschulgruppe Dresden.
Good morning to you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we're here. Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Interactie.
Geil, geil, geil, hoeren, hoeren, hoeren, hoeren, geil, geil, geil. Jullie kunnen nog niet pijpen, maar...
Geile, geile, geile, hoeren, hoeren, hoeren, hoeren, geil, geil, geil, geil. Jullie kunnen nog niet pijpen, maar dat leren jullie wel, ja, la, la.
Thank you. Thank you. Local group Famagusta.
Hello, Famagusta is here.
Thank you. ESTIEM local group Gdansk.
Hi, I'm here. Hello, everybody.
Hello. ESTIEM Stilrelsen. ESTIEM Stilrelsen. Local group Gothenburg. Okay. Local group Graz will be proxied by local group Mini. ESTIEM Grenoble. Okay. TBV Lugus.
Yes, we're here.
Thank you. Fabi ESTIEM Hochschulgruppe Ing Active Hamburg.
Another CM with Stuart. We're here.
Thank you. Pro Deco.
Helsinki is here.
Thank you. Swing under to Ilmanov. Swing under TU Ilmanov.
That was clear.
Thank you. Okay, then that's.
Was it swing? Yeah, we are alive somehow.
Thank you. Both University Operations Research Club.
See, English names.
2, 3. Our name is Brianna. Together.
You're drinking beers, making shots.
You don't remember. No stress and worries.
Cause in the end, it's all
Party.
we're always
ready.
but
And things get shitty.
Cause
Because we are born. Lie, lie, lie, lie, lie. Lie, lie, lie, lie.
Thank you. Istanbul Technical University Industrial Engineering Association.
We are here. Istanbul ITU, Istanbul ITU, Istanbul ITU,
Istanbul ITU.
İstanbul ITU. İstanbul
Istanbul ITU.
Thank you. Yıldız Technical University Quality and Productivity Club.
We are Yıldız. We are Yıldız.
Thank you. İzmir Industrial Engineering Association Club.
Yeah, we are here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Doesn't look like
Industrial Systems Society. Industrial Systems Society.
We are here. I am here.
Yeah, where is your delegates? Helen, do you know?
We're here. Yes.
Okay.
We're right here. I didn't know the mother organization name, so sorry.
Okay.
Sorry about
Good point. Don't worry. Favi hoşul grupe karşılaştın.
Kaiserslautern, Kaiserslautern, Kaiserslautern. Yeah, we're here.
Thank you. Okay. Local group Karlsruhe will be proxied by local group Darmstadt. ESTIEM local group Karlstadt.
Morning. We're here.
Good morning. Thank you. Student Science Circle Management AGH. H. Sorry.
And we have, it's Krakow, right?
Yes, local group Krakow. Sorry. Thank you. ESTIEM local group Kiev.
1, 2, 3. Hop, hop, hop, cheetah, hop. A ja śpiewają, hop, hop, hop, cheetah, hop. A ja tańcuję, hop, hop, hop, cheetah, hop. Ja weselo śpiewają.
Thank you. Society of Managerial Engineering Students of EPFL. Will be proxied by local group Kazakhstan. Local group Laparanta will be proxied by local group Tampere. Then ESTIEM local group Liège.
Quelle fac? HEC. Quelle putain de fac? HEC.
Thank you. Local group Linköping will be proxied by local group Gothenburg. NEJI, Núcleo de Estudantes de Engenharia Digital Industrial.
Ninguém para.
Para Lisboa,
ninguém para Lisboa, ninguém para Lisboa, Leo.
Thank you. Sektionen för Industrial Economy LTU. Local group Luleå.
Good morning, we're present.
Good morning, thank you. Local group Lund will be proxied by local group Vasta. ESTIEM local group Lyon.
On boit, on baise, on boit et on rebaise. On est chaud comme de la braise. Rien ne nous arrêtera.
Musa.
Thank you. Local group Madrid will be proxied by local group Seville. ESTIEM local group Milan.
Yes, we hear. And okay. Milano. Oh.
Milano. Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you. Negium.
Cadmia.
Mingo.
Cadmia.
Mingo.
Cadmia.
Mingo.
Thank you. Belarusian State University of Informatics and Radio Electronics. Belarusian State University of Informatics and Radio Electronics.
He said he on the chat.
Okay, perfect. Baman Moscow State Technical University.
Yes, we are here. Moscow calling. Operator, don't tease me. Moscow calling. Operator, what's going on? That's all.
Thank you. Hochschule für Angewandte Wissenschaften München.
Hi, we're here.
Thank you. European Association of Industrial Engineering and Management Local Group IEM Novi Sad. Local Group Novi Sad.
Mina, are we here?
Yep.
To, eto, hajmo svi da igramo. To, eto, hajde da se volimo.
Thank you. Local Group Oulu will be proxied by Local Group Istanbul ITU. Okay. Hochschulgruppe Wirtschaften ihr Wissender Universität Paderborn.
Hello, good morning. We are here.
Good morning. Thank you. Aji Ifuk.
İsaltanez, ale. Ale. Yes, we're here.
Thank you. Centrium Promozzi in Zerif.
Hello, I'm here.
Thank you for your efficiency. ESTIEM since Petersburg.
We were here. 3, 2, 1.
Leningrad, www.ru.
Leningrad, SPB.ru.
Thank you. ESTIEM local group Sevilla.
Okay, guys, this one is for Madrid, so everybody please unmute themselves. Today is Saturday. Saturday is the math day.
Saturday is the math day.
Are you happy?
We are happy.
I bet my ass you are. And guys, you're amazing.
Thank you. Fabi ESTIEM Hochschul Gruppe Siegen.
Good morning, I'm here.
Hello, and thank you for your efficiency. Local group Skopje.
Hello, we are here.
Thank you for your efficiency. This is going to be challenging. Sidrus Heina studentit på industrialna ingenjörstuo imenidsmant. Local group Sofia.
Good morning, we are here.
Thank you. Local group Stockholm will be proxied by local group Luleå. MTU ESTIEM local group Tallinn.
Thanks, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you. Totaloden Kilta Index.
Hello, we are here. Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. ESTIEM Muras.
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. And NTNU, Norges Tekniks, Naturvitensk Kapellisk Universitet. Local group Trondheim. And not here.
Local group Trondheim today will be proxied by local group Xanthi.
Xanthi. Okay. Did we have the proxy later? Okay, thank you. Local group Vasa.
Yeah.
Thank you. Wingnet Wien.
Yeah.
Thank you for your efficiency. ESTIEM local group Warsaw.
I'm here.
ESTIEM local group Xanthi.
Okay, we are here with count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Ella.
Thank you. Democritus University of Thrace.
This is local group Xanthi.
Okay, local group Zagreb.
Here. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you. Then we will continue with our guest groups. Local group Reus.
We are here. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you. Now we will proceed with externals. Board of European Students of Technology.
Is someone getting the best of you?
Thank you. Favi. Electrical Engineering Students European Association. Junior Enterprises Europe. Local group Berlin. Local group Brussels. Local group Bucharest. Local group Gothenburg. Local group Grenoble. Then we are finished right now. Yes. We have one announcement. Would you like to do it?
Okay, so just before we continue the session today we have a very special day. We have a lot of applications for leadership services. So I'm going to ask you all to pay extreme attention and to support the applicants for the positions. As an extra, if anyone has also any question regarding what we mentioned yesterday, what we were speaking yesterday on the last session, you have the respective form also for asking the questions. Nonetheless, we are going to send some extra slides during today also for the delegates for everything more clear and everything more structured. If anyone has any extra question, also after the General Assembly, we are going to stay here for more minutes in case someone needs to ask something. Nevertheless, today the focus should be the applications and the service applicants that put an effort on their application to show you the goals that they have for the upcoming year. So thank you everyone, and we can proceed.
Thank you, Lilith and Louis. I close agenda point 31, quorum of the council and enlistment of the votes by proxy. And I open agenda point 32, applications for academic development department. And we're starting with the application for Lean Six Sigma with Aga Juliana.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Can anyone just confirm that you're seeing my screen? Okay.
Yes, we can.
So, hi everyone, hi Council, hi Board. We are Aga and Ju, and today we are here to present the Great Aga Ju Plan. And this plan is composed of what we call the 3 destination stops. So, first we will be going to the motherland, then to Porto, and lastly to our future travels. So, starting with the motherland, let's go and see who Aga was before Aga Ju going to Poznan.
Hello, Council. So a few words about me. My name is Agnieszka, but you can just call me Aga. I'm 22 years old and I was born in Poznań in Poland. As every ESTIEMer, I love traveling, and that's why currently I'm doing my Erasmus in Porto, which you can see on the picture. I see myself as a person with a positive attitude, and I'm always waiting for new adventures. Here you can see my timeline. So I was born in D98. Then in 2017, I started my university. And in 2018, I got involved in ESTIEM. My first event was CM Karlsruhe, where I was a delegate. And since then, I was more active on the local level as a local responsible and then president of LG Poznań. But at some point, I got really curious about LSS. And that's why in 2019, I did my course. Later on, I joined Alice's Hagi family as corporate relations responsible, and since then, I'm an active member of the team. So here you can see some of my essentials, such as family, friends, fun, traveling, learning new stuff, and also I'm a real cat lady. And now let's find out who was Drew before the Aga Drew.
So hi everyone again. My name is Juliana, but you can call me Ju. I'm 23 years old, and although I'm from LG Porto, I was born in Coimbra. And today I want to share with you 2 fun facts about me. So the first one is that I broke my front tooth when I was little, and now I spend too many times to the dentist because of it. And the second one is that I laugh in all situations, mostly in serious ones. And because this picture does not due to these fun facts, I brought another one for you guys. So this one, you can see that I have a fake part of the tooth and that I laugh a lot. My timeline now, I started uni in 2017. In 2019, I went to my first event in Moscow, which was the LSS Green Belt course. In 2020, I joined the Hagi family as local course responsible. And in the meantime, I've been active in my LG and went to some ESTIEM online events. Here are also some of my essentials. So family, fun, friends, and of course, learn new things. Now going to Porto, let's find out what's next for the Great LSS service.
So, about co-leadership, you may ask us why. And for us, the answer is basic, so why not? And we see co-leadership a bit as free FS theory. So we see it as friends, aka teamwork, fun, aka playground, and forward, aka efficiency. And now let's talk a bit more about the future plan travels that we have regarding LSS.
And for this, it's very important to show you guys the travel vision, so the LSS team's vision. And this is through developing our students during and after the course because European-wide measurable and accumulating impact in the organizations they work. Also, we want to show you what the LSS world looks to us and that our team will spend the next 12 months mostly in the quality, city expansion, and sustainability lens. Because you consider these are our 3 big pillars, and we define goals for each one of them. So starting with quality, we want to create a system where you can measure the quality of our courses. And why do we want to measure? Because only if we can measure, then we can control it. And we want to control it to guarantee that all ESTIEMers get the same quality of their courses anywhere in Europe. Also, we don't want just to maintain this quality. Of course, we want to keep increasing it to give more knowledge to our participants so they can be better prepared and kick ass out there. So lastly, internally, we want to keep our processes as lean as possible because we want to give more opportunities, but we don't want to have much more work with it because it wouldn't make sense. Then in expansion, we want to guarantee continuity in the current courses that we have because we don't want the ESTIEMers to lose those opportunities. Also, we want to find a way or create a system where we can identify where there's higher demand for the course, so we can offer there. And lastly, in expansion, we want to keep making these collaborations with external organizations and companies in order to keep following our vision, which is developing participants not only during the course, but also after. Then in sustainability, we want to have the continuity of the community. And here it's not about just team members, but also instructors, local mentors, and even participants. Then, of course, we want to increase certification rates so ASTEAMers can benefit more and also companies can benefit more. Also, keep developing our team, and this can be done by the projects we're creating with external organizations and even conferences. And lastly, but not least important, we want to increase a STEAM spirit in our courses because we think it's crucial for the quality. Also, here are some ideas that we already have planned to attain these goals. So, for example, with quality, we have some projects already in mind. Then for expansion, in current courses, for example, we want to get more local mentors so we can have closer contact with LGs and to provide courses as they need. And in sustainability, for example, in STEAM Spirit, we're planning to record small video for everyone to share at the beginning and at the end of the course so we can increase that spirit and that cultural vibe.
So here you can see how we are planning to divide our activities during the co-leadership. So basically, Juliana will take over more the operational work and Alice's communities, and I will be responsible for CR and knowledge management as well as projects. So Aga, you got this, says everyone always. And thank you, STEAMers, to listening to our application.
Thank you for your application and thank you for being on time with the presentation. I now ask if there are any other applicants for this position, then you can raise your hand, write something in the chat that you want to apply. Okay, I guess there are no other applicants, and then we have now time for questions. We first have a question from Luis from Porto.
Yes, hello guys. First, congratulations for the application. I wanted to ask you something real quick. What will you guys do if you have any struggles? Because you're two and wanted to know how will you manage this?
We're actually glad you asked this question. Aga, do you want to...
Say your name and LG first, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Luis Blanquet from LG Porto.
And we have Aisu, who is applying.
Yes, I'm here. And just a second. Are you seeing my screen? I think it's loading. Yes. Do you see?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Aisu Nadar, and I'm an applicant for the leadership position of Global Student Challenge. First, I want to start by introducing myself. I'm 20 years old, and I'm in the second year of my studies. I'm in the local group Istanbul Boğaziçi, and this year I was on our local board. Also, my friends call me as I'm a bookworm since I love reading books a lot, and since I have lots of cats, I'm a cat lover. Actually, to talk about my journey in ESTIEM, everything started with the last Training New Trainers event. On the last day of the event, I was there as being part of the organization team, and I had a chance to see some ESTIEMers. I joined their training sessions and was fascinated by their speaking, presenting, and teaching skills, but most importantly, nobody judged what and how I said things. They were so respectful to my thoughts that they made me felt that I'm important, and at that moment, I wanted to never leave this network and get more involved day by day. Then I went to my first event as a participant, which is regional coordination meeting of the Mediterranean region, and met lots of friends that were going to be my close friends in the future. And we worked hard and had fun a lot together throughout the week. Also with ESTIEM, I traveled alone for the first time, and I went to one of my dream country, which is Norway, and had an amazing couple of days thanks to LG Trondheim and to the participants. But unfortunately, it got cancelled during the middle of it because the corona was started, and I was so scared when my plane got cancelled. But when I got home with 2 bottles of Mintu and amazing memories, I knew that I was not going to regret anything about this journey. At the beginning of the online term, I was so desperate about what we were going to do, but with the LX Council meeting, I understood that what made me happy were the people in this network. So I applied for the local board to take a step and aim high. After being on the local board, I wanted to apply for Central ESTIEM, and I applied for the Global Student Challenge Service and Search. With the local board experience, I improved my communication, team building, project management skills through the year. Also, I had a chance to be one of the project leaders in LG Istanbul Boğaziçi and LG Minsk Exchange, and being a project leader made me feel more enthusiastic about ESTIEM in general. To talk about my Central ESTIEM journey, I started applying by a team member position in CERC, and then I applied for communication responsible position in Global Student Challenge. The committee and the service helped me a lot to understand what it's like to be in a team and work for the same thing with people from different cultures. And since I'm in the team, I want to talk about a little bit Global Student Challenge. It's a supply chain management competition which has 3 stages, and this challenge is being provided to the ESTIEMers freely by our partnership, the InChange company. Also, it has money prize for the winners. And now, as I'm applying for the leadership position, I want to talk what I've done since June. I worked in communicating with local responsibles for the future of the entity, focused on feedback of the training sessions, and was part of writing down the BPD. And about my goals, I want to keep communication and promotion strong for the LGs to increase the applications to the challenge by doing a promotion plan and stay in touch with LGs. For example, last year we prepared a presentation about the challenge, and next year this can be documented. The relationship with the company is really significant for the entity, so I want to provide a healthy relations with our partnership. I will keep our relationship safe and sound and try to implement it to the ESTIEM related to what they need. As I look to this year's team, we all bonded perfectly thanks to our leader, Selin. In my opinion, we can take it to another level for the team by contacting with trainers committee and departments so that team members can have the personal and professional development through the year. I believe the development of team members will help to work together easily. I want esteemers to be aware of which is the subject, which is supply chain knowledge, that they have no question marks about the competition, feel the esteem spirit before the training days. For this situation, I want to explore opportunities by collaborating with other entities about supply chain management. And also with the team, I want to make global student challenge sessions before the training days start so that we can have fun with esteemers and answer their questions regarding to the challenge. And last but not least, it's really important to have a mentor during the competition. Actually, it's one of the key elements which brings teams to the global final. So we began to research mentors this year, and this will continue throughout my mandate. And there will be hopefully a database regarding to the mentors. I want to end my presentation with a beautiful quotation from Van Gogh that great things are done by a series of small things brought together. Thank you for your valuable time.
Thank you for your presentation and your application. Are there any other applicants? Okay, no other applicants. Then we have time for questions to Aisu. Elisaveta from Kiev.
I'm Elisaveta from LG Kiev, and I have a question. You say about the local group, attract a local group to the Global Student Challenge. In which way you plan do this?
You mean the local groups to the
communication with local groups?
Yes, like with the. I mean, sorry. Can you repeat the question, please?
In which way you plan attract the local groups to attend the Global Student Challenge?
Yes, as I mentioned, with a promotion plan from the social media, and like we began to make some presentations by going to the local group meetings. So we can continue with this, and also by contacting to the local responsibles. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, then there are no more questions. Thank you. And we move on to academic days applications, and we have Serhat to apply.
Thank you. Let me share my screen for a second. Hopefully you can see. Hello guys, I'm not usually a morning person, so this is a rare sight. Enjoy it. Let's start with the presentation. Academic Days Leadership Application for 12 months. I'd like to begin my presentation. A little about me. I am Serhat Gülnayatı. I'm 21 years old, and I don't want to get any older, so God help me. I just finished my second year of studies. I actually had 2 finals yesterday, so I'm glad it's over. And I'm from local group Ankara Bilkent. Shout out to Ankara Bilkent. Little fun facts about me. I'm an alcoholic. If you see me anywhere, in an offline event, an online event, in a night activities, you're likely to see me drinking. And if you see me anywhere in Europe, you can always buy me a beer. Another fun fact, which is very trivial and useless, but my beard turns orange under the sunlight. I basically become ginger. And last but not least, you can see my alter ego, Ricardo Milos from LG Rio de Janeiro. And the fun fact is I love speaking Portuguese. And whenever I see a Portuguese person in an event, I really want to talk to them in Portuguese, but it's disrespectful to other people in the event who doesn't speak Portuguese. So if you want to practice, you can hit me up. And let's talk about my journey in ESTIEM. I started ESTIEM in the beginning of 2020 with the event Mediterranean Regional Coordination Meeting. It was an offline event. It's my only offline event so far. And it really taught me a lot about ESTIEM spirit, and not only how the ESTIEM can help the students within the network, but also how the students can help contribute to ESTIEM via joining Central ESTIEM, because there were a lot of active people in that event, and they talked about Central ESTIEM a lot, so I decided to join Central ESTIEM. Just a couple of weeks later, I applied for the position of knowledge management responsible for the academic days, and I've been holding that position for 1.5 years. I work with two amazing leaders, first Nezi and then Joanna, and they really taught me a lot about the entity, and they've helped me, I've helped them, I've contributed to the service, and I actually found out how passionate I am about education and of IAM and ESTIEM. Then later, I became a board member at my LG in May 2020, another position I still hold. This position has helped me learn how to manage big numbers of people, work with companies, and facilitate big-scale events. I'm really grateful for this position. And last but not least, for a couple of months now, I've been the ESTIEM Talks coordinator, which is a blessing in disguise because I was kind of a pseudo leader in ESTIEM. I had a team, I had a responsibility, I was setting goals. I had a supervisor, which was Chris, the ITG leader. I was responsible to him. We managed things together. But like, I'm really, really grateful for this position, which taught me how it is to be a leader in ESTIEM, sort of, at least prepared me in some way. And we've been doing amazing things with the team, helping ESTIEMers learn about ESTIEM. I'd like to give you a quote by Alan Carr. Responsibility becomes stressful only when you don't feel strong enough to handle it. And as of today, I think I'm strong enough to handle the responsibility of becoming the academic days leader. And let's talk about my goals. I have 3 main goals. The first one is revising the main pillars. So the main pillars of academic days consist of first, learning goals. So learning goals are declaring what the participants are going to learn throughout the event. I think this needs to be evaluated and needs to be checked whether it is strong enough for being a main pillar of academic days. We have debriefing sessions recently updated by Joanna, but it hasn't been tested yet. Its main goal is to check whether the participants actually learned throughout the day. So it needs to be tested and evaluated later. And academic mentors, I think, is a really solid pillar. It is very important for the consistency of the academic content throughout the event. But all of these need to be evaluated with a team, with the VP of Education. I'll come together and evaluate this. Then I'd like to facilitate the transition to post-pandemic. We need to manage the knowledge of the previous offline academic days events so that in the near future, hopefully, when we want to organize an academic days event offline, we have the know-how to do it. So it requires an initiative and carrying the knowledge from past to the future. And one thing I'm really ambitious about is to adapt the masterclasses to offline format. But while doing this, my main points will be to take the name, the brand, and also the very fundamental idea behind it, which is that you can, throughout one event, reach information or academic content from different universities. I'd like to take this fundamental idea and somehow adapt it to an offline event. I'll really be trying and working on that. This is one of my most ambitious goals, but it's not easy. And finally, build on last year's work. I think the masterclasses was a huge success, and I'd like to continue the masterclasses as long as we have online events. And also, again, I think I see it as a huge success that Academic Days has been hugely popular this year, and I'd like to keep up the interest in the service by coordinating with various entities in ESTIEM who are responsible for internal awareness, and also keeping a close dialogue with the VP of Education on how we can keep up the interest, not only in Academic Days, but on education throughout ESTIEM. So this is how I'm planning to keep up the interest. And thanks for listening. Here are my contacts. If you want to practice Portuguese, if you want to buy me a beer, if you want to buy me a beer and practice Portuguese at the same time, or ask me any serious questions, I'm always open. Thank you.
Thank you for your application. Are there any other applicants? Okay, no other applicants. So we have time for questions. Max?
Hello, Max Sturkman from Eindhoven. Thank you for the presentation, Gerard. It looked really nice. I have a question because before COVID, academic days wasn't that popular. So what will you do to make it popular again? Because this year was quite awesome with all the master classes. So what is your plan or your basic idea to make sure you get right academic days to the people here?
Thank you for the question. Yes, Academic Days wasn't very popular before the pandemic, but it came back to life. We had an event in Aveiro, and we were going to have an event in Milan, actually. So it wasn't that dead the last year. But since there are a lot of attraction towards Academic Days this year, and especially towards the concept of masterclasses, that was actually one of my main goals, to adapt the masterclasses, especially the brand of it and the main idea of it, if not take the whole thing and turn it into offline, which is almost impossible. So I'd like to keep the brand. I'd like to keep up the interest in the ways that I mentioned during the presentation. So yeah, hope I answered your question.
Thank you. Kai?
Kai Heine, IDD, local group Berlin. My question is regarding the master classes. You mentioned that you want to keep them as long as we will have online events. Do you also consider the possibility of having them even longer and having them also in the offline event environment, still online?
So I think that's also a great question, because I thought about this, and obviously this is something to do with in coordination with the VP of activities, because the board will decide whether during the offline era we will keep online events, and if they do, why not? Because as Max mentioned, as I mentioned, masterclasses has been huge for Academic Days, and if we can keep them as long as we can keep them, that would be awesome. That is in my plans. Thank you for the question.
Thank you, Sarah.
Are there any questions from the live stream?
There is no question.
Okay, thanks. Then thank you, Serhat. And we now have IEM connection applications, and Batuhan is applying.
Okay. Now, do you see my screen now? Is everything all right now? Can you hear me?
Yes,
okay.
It should start with a blue slide, yes.
Okay, great. Let's start then. In our lives, in daily life, we face with challenges, we face with dilemmas, we face with cases, events. A human brain is coded to react in a two different way. One is desirable and second is threatening. If you find something which is threatening, they say missing the opportunity. You miss the opportunity because that opportunities can be seen as a threatening. How? Like they say, you avoid, you resignate, you dysfunction. But at the other time, if you find it desirable, you approach, you adapt, and you function. In the last 1 year, when I look through the leadership process I have had, the first 6 months was definitely an adoption. It was definitely functioning from 0 to 10 nearly. I was super motivated. Then the coming 6 months was not as efficient as it was. My personal life, some challenges I have had. Everybody have been there before. Yeah, I know. That made me to apply today more, to compensate the time that I have couldn't reach some goals that I put. So today I'm applying for the IEM Connection Leadership for 6 more months. My name is Batuhan Aydın. My name is Batuhan Aydın. leader of the IAM Connection for the 1 year. My local group is Ankara Metro. I love that local group. Will be the best for me every time. And oops, what's happening? Okay, I play bass guitar to hobbies, and I really love investing on propaganda posters I have. Okay, so IAM Connection, yeah, 6 months more. Today I'm for it. And what do IAM Connection does? Actually, people ask this frequently, but let's say being the facilitator of the voice of IAM students regarding the IAM education by connecting them with professors and professionals. In short, shorter, I say we invest on students mostly. So the history of our entity, if you think education in IAM, it's mother of the nature, and these initiatives are the products of the nature. It started in 2015, and it comes to 2021. We had several names, but the purpose was the same, impacting on education. Now IAM Connection, as I said before, investing on students. So what we had in the last 1 year is that we had really made an event real, which is online discussions. I will come to that part, but as you can see, we organized, we had the event, we had reflected it, and then enhancements, like I said, in the last 5 months, I've tried to revive the team. We have created a database that we hadn't had before, and the last 2 months was more struggling for me because we had a kind of crisis, but now it started getting solved. But let's talk about the first product we had. It's online discussions. IAM Connection's most concrete event, let's say. In the first edition, when we had it, we had more than 20 local groups. We focused on IAM curricula mostly. We had more than 20 local groups. I'd like to thank all participants and local groups that have called the invitation. And the second edition is ready for this summer. It will be about education in COVID-19. Yeah, let's move on with the goals for the next 6 months. Last year, I made a mistake. I feel like I made a mistake because when you put big and complex goals, it's more challenging, unnecessarily challenging to reach them. But this time, I will just make them simple as possible. Let's say the first one is focusing on online discussions because I believe they are really valuable. We have more concrete, and in online times, it's really easy to handle. But also we get inputs that we need from students. We listen to students, what they need, what their problems, how they wish the things were. So yeah, I will focus on online discussions and enhance its pillars, let's say. The second one I will focus on is team growth, definitely, because we struggle with its team management. I also manage. Yeah, that's again. We do not have sustainable positions, and some are very bad organized. And lastly, I will focus on the PR campaign, which we need much because, as I said, people are not aware much what we are doing. Still, wallet offerings we will have. The first one is, as you know, IAM podcast has just started, and we have a section where we named IAM Talks, where we invite professors and professionals to talk us in more general topics and IAM topics. We have created conferences database, which is updated and IAM related. You will see soon in LXII that post will be ready. And IAM Summit, which was our biggest event, but due to the COVID, I didn't invest on it. I wanted to be presential, at least that's why how I feel. But the content is ready, and after the COVID, we will offer this no matter what. And a shameless promotion. You guys, yes, you, right? Yeah, I want you in IAM Connection team and nearest open calls. I want you to apply for any positions, and whatever the weather, as I say, we only impact on IAM together. And thank you for listening to me. I hope everything is clear now.
Thank you for your application and presentation. Do we have any other applicants? And then we have time for questions. Dennis from Best.
Yeah. I'm Dennis Volskert from Best. You had some. You mentioned that you had some problems with team last year, and you had no successors. What will you do with your relation with your team this year to change that?
Oh, okay. Our team has nearly disbanded, to be honest. So we don't have a current team much nearly. I will recruit new people. That's the way I'm gonna choose a path. Thank you for your question, Dennis. Thank you for being my best friend too.
And we have Helene.
Hello, Helene from local group Izmir Economy, Europe 3D leader. So my question is basically, what was the biggest challenge that you faced as the leader and that you couldn't overcome, and how do you overcome in the next 6 months?
Yeah, the biggest challenge was lack of awareness by esteemers, I will say. We do things which are really valuable, I found, and also some people really found it valuable. Yeah, to solve it, definitely a PR campaign we need. That's how I will move on. PR campaign, online discussions, and events and PR, two combined, integrated together, we will be okay.
Thanks. Francesca?
Hello, Francisca Trigueiros, LG Porto. I wanted to ask if you have any plans to increase local activity on these topics through local events on education.
Yeah, I haven't mentioned this on my application, but we have also one more product that we offer, local events on education, that I was planning to not invest in online times. But local group Porto organized a really good local event on education. Congrats to them. You are really great. But these next 6 months, I do not think so, because in summer we don't have schools open. I don't want things to be online. I don't find them efficient again. That's why I will not much more invest on local events on education, to be honest.
Thank you. Are there any questions from the live stream?
Nope, there's no.
Okay, thanks. So next we're having vision application from Claudia. Is Claudia here?
Michelle, I guess Claudia is having some technical problems. Let's leave this agenda point open.
Okay, then we will move Claudia to later because of the technical problems, and I leave agenda point 32, applications for academic development department, open, and I also open agenda point 33, applications for career development department, and we are having now an application for times, and I call Gukai to stage.
Okay, guys. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Okay, I will share my screen firstly. Yeah, can you see the okay?
Yes.
Okay, guys. Firstly, good morning, and I hope you are having a good CM and you are amazing CM and you will have. So I'm Gökay and I am from local group Istanbul ITU. I'm an industrial engineering student and I'm 22 years old. I like to tell stories and hang out with my friends and sipping a beer. Moreover, I'm interested in lots of sports such as tennis and basketball, etc. Lastly, I like to travel somewhere in Europe, but I'm sorry, due to the fucking pandemic. Yeah, here is fun fact from me. I think I can consume alcohol when I was sleeping. Yeah, it's weird. Here is agenda. I will begin with my ESTIEM journey. Then you will see my application with my goals, and I will be ready to answer your questions. Yeah, journey begins. Yeah, actually, my ESTIEM journey has started with the Times about 2.5 years ago. When I was a newbie, there was local qualifications in our LG, and I applied to be project leader of this event, and I was elected. So adventure has begun for me. Thanks to this experience, I admired Times. I saw that this project really beneficial for especially IEM students. Also, I recognized how valuable ESTIEM was, and I wanted to contribute to this network from this time. Yeah, then I was elected local group corporate relations team member by our local bodies. Yeah, these were my local experiences, and I can support these experiences with some pictures, with some cute people. Yeah, and I'm going to with my journey again. After the local things, I decided to take next step in ESTIEM, and I knew that next step is to work on central level in ESTIEM. I like Times, and I will contribute the organization of this project. I joined the team about 1.5 years ago. During this period, I took responsibility in the last 2 editions. So far, I conducted various roles in the team. Additionally, I was one of the organizers of Times training events, which organized 3 months ago. And also, I have participated in 7 unique events, which events had a crazy friends and extended my knowledge. And last one, I can say that LR4 was amazing and persistent events for me, since there are lots of high quality trainings in these events. It was really beneficial and efficient events to be a leader. Yeah, here are the some pictures from my events. So, and again, I have a decision about taking a next step. So I'm applying for the position of Times leadership for next 12 months. Yeah, the key to success is the focus on goals, not obstacles. So today, let's focus on my goals. Yeah. First goal is about guidelines and actually rules of this competition. Times, has a traditional rules, but we are in year of 2021. I think we should change the few rules to create the actual times and to clarify some points. Second one is local qualification consultancy. Actually, this one is a new project. To be explained this, as you know, during the local qualifications, local groups have a lot of questions. And if they have a consultant from the Central Times team, from our team, they can ask their questions to them and get a true answer. Also, we may observe the local qualifications with our consultants of this local group. Because as regulations is important, there are rules, and everyone should apply the rules. With this step, we can increase quality of the local qualifications. So next one is Times training event. As I mentioned, we have organized the TT this year, and as Times team, we say that these events should be regularly in the future, and maybe we can divide the participants, and we can create some types of these events for the different case solving experience levels. So please get ready for an offline Times training event as soon as possible in a suitable area. Last but not least, yeah, semifinals shouldn't be a goal for times, but we couldn't organize semifinals for 2 years due to the pandemic or other reasons. We prepared online ones, but personally, I would like to organize those semifinals by the local groups. In my possible mandates, therefore, I will immediately contact local groups that might want to organize semifinals and can organize semifinals. Yeah, I hope they will organize it. So guys, thank you for listening and thanks for your times. So if you have any questions, you know.
Thank you for your application and your presentation. Do we have any other applicants? Okay, then we have time for questions. Ahmed from Bosji.
Hello, this is Ahmed Kaplan from local group Istanbul Boğaziçi. And my question is, times is kind of getting old school. And do you have any concepts plans to update the concept of the competition? Thank you.
Yeah, actually I said that we can change some rules, concepts. I know concept is okay, but rules should be changed. And I will work on the rules, some rules.
Thanks, David from Minho.
Hello everyone, David Ribeiro from local group Minho. My question is regarding times training event. I think it's a great initiative since you help students to get more prepared to join the competition. But how useful do you think it was this year, and how can it be improved?
Yeah, we can improve this. Like we can divide the participants as like the different experience levels. For example, if you have the case vampire, you can join the improved ones, and if you can the newbie on the case, you can join the beginner one like this.
Alizé.
Yeah, Alizé Pierrot, LG Lyon. So as you said, it has been 2 years that we are organizing semifinals online, and even more that the motivation towards it is decreasing. Do you know already why this motivation is decreasing, and do you have any concrete plans to make it like bringing back to life, basically?
Yeah, okay. For the semifinals, I will contact the local groups immediately, and it will help us. And we have 2 final application, and maybe other local group can help to organize the semifinals. So we can create some strategy to increase the motivation. Yeah, I will think so.
Celine from ESTIEM Economy.
Hi, Salah Yilmaz from LG ESTIEM Economy. I had a question that's somewhat similar. Well, as you explained, times, I feel like as a concept needs to be like resurrected basically. And in order to do this, I feel like there should be plans on raising awareness in like local groups and like on a local level. Do you have any plans or any agendas to do this in terms of time?
After the COVID situation, we can decide about agenda, I think.
Thanks. Then we have Elisaveta.
I'm Elisaveta from LG Kiev. I have a question. This year, my LG have a lot of participants and times not as teamers. So in which step of the qualification you want to create the training event on a central level after the local group qualification?
Yeah, okay. We can increase the number of TTs and local qualifications are local. and you can do some steps for the local qualifications.
Francesca?
Francisca Trigueiros, LG Porto. For you, what is the goal of having times training event? Is it to prepare people for example, semifinals or finals, or is it to train like newbies to get into the world of case studies?
Okay, can you repeat your question?
Yes. If for you, the goal of having times training events, is it to prepare newbies to solve their first case studies, or is it to prepare the people that are going to semifinals or finals?
We can just prepare anytime because they are newbie and they are the newbie about the case and they don't solve case, and we can prepare anytime, I guess.
Okay, thank you for the questions. Are there any from the live stream?
No, there is no.
Okay, thanks. Thank you, Gokai. And now we will have an energizer by Mark, please. Mark?
Hey, okay. Yes. Everybody, please stand up, and can we also share the screen? I guess that would already help.
Yes, okay, can you please unshare? Thanks.
Perfect. Please unmute yourself. Do an energizer.
Come on, boys, join us. Just what? Oh, and girls.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1, 2, 3, 4 1, 2, 3, 4 1, 2, 3, 4 1, 2, 3, 4 1, 2, 3 1, 2, 3 1, 2, 3 1, 2, 3 1, 2 1, 2 1, 2 1, 2 1, 1.
Really love Stuart doing the energize.
Perfect. Thank you. And now that everyone is energized again, I think you were pretty energized before also. That's good. And we have an application for business booster by Maria Gisepolu.
Hello, everyone. I feel like that I'm under an energizer, so I would like to shift your focus to my bracelet first, and then we can continue with the presentation. Okay. Thank you, guys. Let me know if you can see the full screen.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So welcome everyone to my application for Business Booster Leadership. First of all, I would like to thank you all for even giving me the opportunity to apply and do this presentation to you. So thank you, Council, for this. A few words about me. My name is Maria Gisepolu. I am 20 years old. I have 2 years of activeness in STEAM. I'm co-founder of local group Piraeus. Also founder of UNP student community, which is a community in our university, including all student organizations. And also I'm a volleyball player, cat mom without a cat, unfortunately. And currently I'm in Erasmus in Germany. So excuse me if I have any background noise. It's not me, it's the door. About my experience, long way. First of all, as I told you, I and 20 more of University of Piraeus students, we founded ESTIEM LG Piraeus, and since then I have been a boardie occupying the place of Vice President of Administration. I was also organizer of IGX Instant Mobility with Instant Mobility. Then this November, I applied for Business Booster as a team member and became event responsible. Also, I joined Data Protection Task Group as a member with our lovely Elif. I also was the organizer of INT Today, which was a local action from LG Piraeus. Then also as a collaboration from Business Booster and BXG, I organized Being Entrepreneur for 2 days. And with my local group again, I organized Blue Entrepreneurship this April. Many people ask me in the SIM prep, why did I pick Business Booster to begin with? So I'm here to talk to you a bit about my motivation. First of all, when I first decided to join Central in general, I saw Business Booster and I really appreciated the fact that it can provide the first step to the entrepreneurial world. So this was what impressed me the most. Of course, after being inside Business Booster, seeing events come to life, I have to say that now, even me, not as a participant, but as an organizer and observer, I can create my own business plan, my own business model. So I know how a business idea is realized. And I really was motivated through this. Of course, I value the network, not only as a STEAM, but specifically the entrepreneurial and business network that Business Booster provided. And to this day, my love for this entity, working for this entity, being part of this team is what kept me going and what made me decide that I want to apply for leadership. Now, to focus on my goals, I divided them to 4 sections: events, entity, partners, and visibility. And to dive deeper into the event part, of course, I would like to do a reassessment of already existing events. This has been a difficult year. The transition from offline to online was very difficult. So reassessment is needed. So we need to see if the events that we have available are still viable and beneficial for the network. Do they need adjustments? Do they need to be removed? Do they need to be renewed? And moving forward from this, I would like to introduce, after brainstorming with my team, I also have some ideas, but of course we will see in the future, introduce new concepts of services. For example, a very hot topic is collaboration within entities, not only inside career development department. There was also one, as I mentioned before, with BXD, and was very successful, but also from other departments, such as brain trainer, for example, is a very nice topic, and maybe academic days. And of course, short online seminars, I think this is a thing to stay. And even if we turn completely to offline events, I would like to see this value here to implement more short online seminars for people interested. Then we move on to the entity. It's more about internal organization. I would like to propose a restructure of the team, new positions according to the needs that will be noticed. For example, of course, we have the leader, but then we will probably need external relations responsible. We will need public relations responsible, even online responsible, because we will also have the short online sessions if possible. And then creation of a strong database. This is very important for me because there was a problem in Business Booster. Some of the previous material from previous shared drives were lost. So I would like to do an extensive research and gather as many as possible for the organizational purpose, of course. Reorganize the drive and use it as a tool, and also maybe create some best practice documents for handover and internal purpose. Then we have partners. This is probably the thing that every Business Booster leader said as a goal, creating a pool of entrepreneurs, startups, companies, and academics. Why? Because, of course, they can add value to the network as speakers, as mentors, even as sponsors. So it would be a financial aid. And then establish a strong connection between Business Booster and ESTIEM alumni. I believe that ESTIEM alumni is one of the most, the stronger assets that we have with Business Booster and ESTIEM. So I would like to see collaborations and support from both sides. And also entrepreneurial enthusiasts, in case you don't know, are people excited about entrepreneurship, both from ESTIEM and ESTIEM alumni. So a possible collaboration would be on the works. And last but not least, visibility. The past years, I've seen a decline on the popularity of Business Booster. And I believe one of the ways to tackle this is increase visibility and raise awareness of the actions and the benefits that Business Booster has. So maybe a possible plan would be to communicate with the Public Relations Committee for a PR plan through our channels, social media, posts, Instagram stories, surveys, in order to showcase the importance of this entity, the entrepreneurship and the business world in general for STEAMers. Yes, as I said, it has been a difficult year, not only for Business Booster, but for the entire organization. So I'm here to say to new beginnings to not only me, but to everyone. And of course, for Business Booster. Thank you so much for your attention. And if you have any questions, I'm here to answer everything.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Are there any other applicants? Okay, then we have time for questions. Marina?
Okay, I'm Marina from LG Kiev, and my question is, what of the central events was the most impactful for you and why?
Could you repeat the question? What would be most impactful for?
What events that you have visited was the most impactful for you?
To be honest, I didn't mention this in my presentation, but I've been in 2 CMs so far. And the most impactful one was the first CM, I think 2 CMs ago. Not only because I got to know STEAM in a better level, but also because I got to hear the stories. I've experienced STEAM in a very online way. And this council meeting was, I think, the most impactful, that boosted 100% my motivation to want to do more. Yeah, thank you, Marina.
David?
Hello, David Ribeiro, local group Minho. My question is about the pool that you mentioned. Your goal is to create like an online platform where you gather entrepreneurs and STEAMers, or is like to create an environment where STEAMers can be in events with entrepreneurs and professionals?
Yeah, it would be the second one. Is more than enhancing the part of the network that has to do with entrepreneurs and professionals. Because online platform is hard to do, and we don't act individual as an entity.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Thanks. Silla from Boğaziçi.
Yeah, I'm Silla from Istanbul, Boğaziçi. Firstly, thank you for your presentation. And my question is, guest and observer groups focus needs to be on their local groups development. You're stating that you're also in board still. As the possible central leader, how are you planning to contribute your LG's development?
So you're actually asking if I can balance both, or if I can contribute also to the local group.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Yes, to be honest, it has been very, very challenging, but it has been a thing that I have been doing for a year now. And of course, yes, I think Corona has made us more strong than any other case. And I believe that personally, I say that I can balance both. However, my focus right now, my mandate will end soon about the board. My focus would be on the entity and its development because I'm a leader. Yes, I believe that I can manage. Thank you.
Thank you, Max.
Kai Heine, local group Berlin. This is a forwarded question, and it's about that you mentioned some kind of database that you want to create. Can you elaborate a little bit on that, and also on the technical side, who will be responsible for that, and how it will, how will it look like technically?
Yes, I was planning to have this database inside the shared drive. However, I would prefer to have a responsible for that, since the whole project I was mentioning a research in this topic. I would like also to propose a position for this inside the entity to handle this kind of stuff. And yeah, apart from the research, I would like to gather, as I said, all the previous information and material, evaluate them, see what we can keep, what we can throw away, and organize inside the drive all the information needed to proceed. Because from a GDPR aspect, we can't keep everything. We will keep only what we need for organizational purposes. But yes, the main platform I'm planning is the drive. I don't know if I covered your question.
Okay, I think it's good. Thank you. And do we have any questions from the live stream?
No, there's no question.
Thanks. And thank you, Maria. And we move on to BX for X days applications. And we have Sigurd to apply.
Right. Okay. I'm assuming that you are the ones sharing the screen, right? Is that correct? Or should I share the screen?
You can share your screen.
I can share my screen. Okay, cool. I will do that. Give me a few seconds, please. Right, is this working? Can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. So, chairperson, board, delegates, all esteemers, thank you for considering my application. My name is Sigurd and I'm applying for the leadership position of BX for X days. And let's go to the next page. So here is me. I'm from LG Trondheim. I'm 21 years old and I'm in my second year currently. I'm studying IM, but I also have a specialization within electrical engineering that I also study. And my journey in ESTIEM started right as I started my studies. So I went into uni in autumn in 2019. I went right into ESTIEM in the local board as a project coordinator. In that, I had experience trying to develop local events that we organized, and more about that later. Then this year, I've been the local responsible, which has given me even more leadership experience. And it's also been a really fun ride, except for, all the restrictions that we had in place. But nonetheless, I still had many valuable lessons from this year. And I've gotten to know the board and I've gotten to know ESTIEM a lot more this past year. Also, I do like piano and hiking. That's what I do in my free time. And here is a picture of me in Stockholm, because I like traveling as well. And this was like a spontaneous trip that I made myself in autumn of 2019 as well. So why am I applying for this position? First of all, I'm just happily accepting the challenge. I like challenges in general. And when I was approached by the previous leader to consider this application, I didn't have to think about it much before I accepted it. I do like challenges, and I also have the suitable experience, in my opinion. That is because I've been the local responsible, so I know how to communicate with people from different entities and different LGs around Europe. I also have the leadership experience, both from my own LG, from organizing events. Like, for instance, when we had an activity week in March of 2020, I also had experience organizing events in that perspective, which will allow me to help other local groups organizing the X4X Days events. I also know the importance of this event type, and I'm eager to share it because I've also been and participated in a X4X Days event. That was the online Be an Entrepreneur for 2 days event, and that really taught me how important it is and how I'm eager to share it with other ESTIEMers. Another motivation is also to get LG Trondheim back in Central ESTIEM. They've not been active in Central for many, many years, and I think I would be a good person to go in there and make that change. So a bit more about my experience. I already mentioned a bit about it, but I'm going to go a tiny bit more in depth in the next minute or so. One of the important ones is leadership, as I said, and I also have leadership experience not just from the local level, even though that is important as well, but I also have it from previous work experience because, as I said, I like playing the piano, and I've actually have 3 years of experience as a piano teacher, which also has led me to lead people, how to push people in the right direction and help them achieve their goals, and just lead different personality types in general, which I think will be very useful for this type of event. Also, in the local level, I have experience organizing events, but also just cooperating with teams in general, which will also help me. And as I said, I already have knowledge about this event type that I am applying to. So even though I've not actually been in the task group, in the group for the X4X Days before, I know how the event works. I am familiar with cooperation and the ESTIEM structure, and I'm also going to be supported, I believe, by the current leader, Nicolina, which will teach me everything I know except for the things I already know. So that's it. But let's get to the exciting part, the goals. What are my goals for the mandate? And I've gotten 4 main goals there that I'm going to try to accomplish. You can also see that they spell out CODE, code, which is a word, so I thought that was kind of cool to have it in that order. But anyway, what are the goals? First one is to cooperate with other entities to create even better offerings for ESTIEMers. And the reason for that is that I myself, on the Be an Entrepreneur for 2 days event, saw the potential and the value that other people can bring to the table. And that was a cooperation between the X4X Days and Business Booster. And I thought that was a very useful and fruitful combination. I also think there's potential for many other entities, maybe academic entities, that we could cooperate with and achieve just even better offerings by combining our knowledge. And I'll do that by communicating with the responsible person for these different entities, and also do some brainstorming within the X4X Days team to look at what kind of cooperations could be the most beneficial, and then reaching out to these people and try to see what we can do. The next one is to organize regular and safe events. And as we start to move towards the possibility of offline events again, I will do this by paying attention and staying up to date with current regulations and restrictions. We will also consider the possibility of regional events and see if that's something that's easier to organize than direct physical pan-European events. The goal is then to have 2 events per semester. That's the long-term goal, and I'll try to work towards that. And I'll also, of course, have safe events when it's safe. Develop the X4X hours further. That's a pretty new concept. And the concept is about having an online alternative, which has a lower barrier to entry. And I think that's very interesting and valuable because it's something that makes it easier for people to apply to something without setting aside too much time and travel and expenses, and just get the first taste of what this entity has to offer. And what we could do there is, my plan would be to contact either alumni or companies, be in constant communication with the previous and the current team there and the future team to see what kind of possibilities we have, what kind of events have been organized before, and then try to do that as well. And then the last goal is to expose ESTIEMers to a wider variety of career opportunities, because as IEM students, we do have a lot of options, and some options we hear about more than others. that certainly it differs from country to country, but especially here in Norway, we hear a lot about consulting, which is great, but it's not really a diverse thing that we're exposed to. We're often exposed to that single job title. So I want to expose them to a wide variety, and I'll do that by brainstorming within the team. Again, as I said, have a look at what has been organized before and think outside the box and see what else we can do. I think I'm approaching 7 minutes here, so I'll just end my presentation here and then thank you for listening to my presentation. Any questions are welcome.
Do we have any other applicants? Okay, no other applicants. We have time for questions now. Selin from Izmir.
Hi, first, Selin Yilmaz from local group Izmir Economy. Thank you so much for your presentation. I think it was really thorough and detail-oriented. And this is actually one of my favorite events to attend, even in the online versions. So my question was, it's a more lighthearted question, like what's your dream event and like which companies would you, or like which professionals or like which industry or area of IEM would you like to present to us, in general?
Yeah, I think it would be very cool. This is not really the most original answer because it's already kind of been done. But I think an offline full-scale version of Be an Entrepreneur would be amazing. So instead of 2 days online, we can expand it to 5 days offline. And I think people would get so much more out of that. Of course, the online version was great, but I think the possibility of having it offline and bigger scale would be amazing. And that's, yeah, not the most original answer because it's kind of been done, but I think that's something I'm passionate about and I think would be cool to do. And the offline version, I think it deserves an offline and bigger scale event.
Okay, thanks. Do we have any questions from the live stream?
No, there's no.
Okay, then you are done. Thank you, Sigurd. And I close agenda point 33, applications for career development department. And since we still have agenda point 32, application for academic development department open, and we will now have a division application from Claudia if your technical issues are resolved.
Yeah, thank you very much. And sorry for the delay. I have some technical problems. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. Do you see it? Do you see my screen?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, perfect. So, hello, good morning, everyone. I'm going to present right now the Vision Leadership application. I hope you enjoy it. So, about the agenda, I'm going to talk a little bit about who I am, my journey in STEAM, how is vision nowadays, my goals, and set of my goals, 3 biggest points: popularity, data improvements, and team. About me, well, I'm Claudia Castro from local group Seville. As you can see here, I'm also from Seville, and I still live there because I study there. I'm 21 years old. And about my hobbies, well, really like to have my personal hobbies, which are maybe a little bit particular. As you can see, I'm a real fooder and I really care about what I drink and what I eat. It doesn't matter where, if it's in a forest or in an airport. I also dance a lot of flamenco. I'm a professional dancer. If you can see here, I dance a lot. I love theater. As you can see, this is a picture in a theater. Acting a little bit and also making some acrobatics. That also makes a lot of fun for me. Well, about my journey in STEAM, I joined the STEAM in October 2017, and my first, it was just after I started my studies. and it was incredible. I just got active in the local level, but also organizing and going to events. And it's a fun fact because my first event as an organizer, it was a vision in Seville. And since that moment, I fell in love with the concept of the event. Then the second year, I became the vice president of the local group. I was 1 year, really working on that and doing a lot of stuff in my local group. Then I went in Erasmus to LG Darmstadt, to Darmstadt, and then I was 1 year joining this local group, working with them, making parties with them. It was amazing. I met a lot of incredible people like Michelle and Fabian, who are here. And then I went back to Seville and I became the vision webinar responsible because I thought it was time for me to join Central. It was too late. I really wanted to join Central. And I've been the last 6 months working on that with Budak and think about new concept and how to adapt vision in an online version. And also 2 months ago, I took part in training next leaders, the last event, to be ready for this position and know how to run a team. Well, vision nowadays, as you can imagine, vision nowadays is not what it was before because in an online version, it has a lot of problems. For example, COVID, it affects a lot because vision was supposed to be an event where the participants are visiting some companies where they're able to see the production lines and how everything's going. So it was really difficult to do it in an online version. And also because we are depend on the partnerships and the companies, and it's really difficult to get some partnerships in an online way. But still, that's why we made up a new concept of the event, which is not just visiting companies and seeing how they're doing, but also with some workshops and trainings, maybe done by companies or professors. So you can learn in a theoretical way online, but also focus on practice way or practice. So that's a thought, vision. Right now, the new concept is much more open, and you can do much more things because it's really difficult to do that online. And also, it has a problem because right now the trend or what it's in is actually always soft skills. If you were like in the last STEAM events, it's always focusing on soft skills. Soft skills are so important and every student wants to improve them. And this event is hard skills. So in some way it's not that in, but we want to change that mind and show that it's also really, really important to have these hard skills. About my goals, how to solve these problems during my mandate. Well, first of all, popularity. Vision was a really, really popular event before COVID. It used to be like 3 events, no more. Like every 2 or 3 months there was an event. So, and only like just the local groups, they were just asking the vision leader to make an event. So, but by the moment, it's a little bit harder because it's really difficult online. People are not so motivated with this, vision. So I want to change that with a PR campaign big one. In social media, a lot of posts for ESTIEM, but also for companies to show them what is vision, why is it so incredible, and why they have to join us. For example, on LinkedIn, and also making some vision backgrounds and feedback posts. That means telling the people what was vision, what's the mindset of it, why is it so incredible, what's the history behind of it, because it's one of the first events of STEAM. And also some feedback posts from some vision events from the participants, from the companies who joined that, and people can see it and see how incredible that is.
Can you please speed up?
Yeah, of course. Data improvements. We have a lot of data in Drive, but it's not really good organized. So I want to do that really good and make some past partners list. That means companies which were with us or worked with Vision, make a list of that and also potential partners and divide them into topics. Like, okay, you want to organize a vision about automotive, then you have here some companies you can contact, or you want to make a vision about energy, you have here the list of partnerships. And also use materials of past vision events, for example, publicity or concept or the organization. About how I want to do all this, it's by a team. Of course, I'm not able to do all these things by myself, but I want to create a vision team, which will be a form of a peer responsible, a data responsible, and LG responsible. The peer responsible would have the task of all the peer campaign. The data responsible about organizing all this data we have, and the LG is responsible to be the one who is in contact with the LGs and giving them, motivating them and giving them the things they need. And that's also a really good idea from my point of view, to at the beginning teach them and then coaching them, for motivating them to be in central team, and maybe having at the end of the year one person from my team who wants to become the next vision leader. So that was my presentation. Thank you very much for listening. And if you have any questions, just ask me. And I hope to see you somewhere in Europe and hopefully soon. Thanks.
Thank you. Are there any other applicants? Okay, then we have time for questions to Claudia. Okay, do we have questions from the live stream?
Yes. Anna from LXII. What is the biggest improvement the vision has done since the moment of your first vision?
You mean the first vision was like 4 years ago, or?
I don't know, like, I guess it's your first vision event.
So when you joined Vision for the first time, what has changed since then?
Okay, it has changed a lot, but because of COVID, because it was really it was an event. It was really difficult to adapt it to an online version, but that was it. Like since COVID, it was just focusing on how we can do it online and how we can define the points you have to achieve to make your event a vision, even though it's so difficult to do it online. I would say that was really important inside of vision, because it was completely creating a new concept of the event. Does it answer your question?
Zainab, is it okay?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, thank you. Then I was informed that we have another question. Like, I think we don't have any more questions for you, Claudia. Thank you. But I was informed that we have another one for Sigurd on the live stream. So maybe can you share it, Zainab?
Sorry, can you tell again?
Can you share the question on the live stream for Sigurd?
Yeah. Do you have any idea why there were no applicants from current team?
No applicants from what, sorry?
Do you have any idea why there were no applicants from the current team?
Oh, the current team, okay. Well, so I've been in communication with the current leader, Nicolina, and part of the reason seems to be that it's about the leadership role in itself. So I don't think anyone in the current team has anything against the concept. I think they all like the concept and see the value in it. But it was just a question of who was willing to take a leadership role and was comfortable with taking a role like that. And I think that was like that ambition and the drive for that role in itself didn't exist in the local current entity, but I was willing to take that.
Thank you. Now I close agenda point 32, applications for academic development department. And thank you everyone for your applications and your contribution to the network, and good luck with the voting. And if there's anything to say, is there anything to say from the board before coffee break?
No announcements from the board part, so we can go for coffee break until half an hour coffee break.
Yes, see you at 12, everyone.
Hello, guys. Who's there? I want to talk with someone, but
I mean, we both were cooperating with Russia, with Nazis. We officially, you not officially.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, but both countries are great. Please visit us.
I mean, but honestly, Finland is like a poor version of Sweden.
But Finland is super nice though, and there's a lot of more saunas.
Yes.
Sauna per capita is very high in Finland.
The thing is, I have the
So that's
thing is
what
for Finland. It was my first ESTIEM event, and before Finland, I've only seen Germany. And for me, a guy coming from Egypt, Finland was like always like a fairy tale country for me. Like I didn't believe like the buildings, the mountains and the lakes and snow and all this weird green trees. I didn't believe in them. I thought like, yeah, whatever. It's just going to be streets and a bit of trees. And then I went there, and we had like this one night at the sauna place with a huge lake, and I was like, what the fuck? It's like I'm in a fairy tale. I didn't believe.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking nice night.
It was so beautiful. It's like I will never forget like me experiencing it, and the like first time really realizing how diverse the world is. It's amazing.
Yes, but I'm still super angry about that evening when like all of the people stayed in the smoke sauna by the lake, and then it was super shitty because there was like way too much people there. Bad experience.
Okay, we are starting. We first have one announcement from the board.
Yes, I can go. So I understand that there might be some people that cannot open the camera, but we also know that they should be there since they are delegates and attending to the GA, asking questions, etc., etc. So we have been during the whole morning writing people during Zoom for them to give us an answer, just for us to check if they were there or not. And I can say that we already have quite a cool list of interesting ESTIEM punishments to make for the ones that were not attending the GA or that were just out. Guys, it's a matter of respect. If there are people presenting, you should be here because they are presenting for you, okay? Presenting their goals that they prepared for the upcoming year. We are not going to do it now because we don't want to be out of schedule, but we are for sure want to make it. So I would please ask for the ones that have the camera off, even if they have the camera off, if we write you to answer. Otherwise, you're going to the blacklist of punishment. So we can proceed.
Thank you, Luis. So be careful and pay attention, please, everyone. And I open agenda point 34, applications for intercultural development department. And we are starting with language program applications, application by Zainab.
Okay. Okay, I'm pretty excited. Okay, do you see my screen? I think yes. Someone please say yes.
We see not the presentation mode.
Oh, okay, wait. I'm sorry. Okay. You see now?
Like we see the presentation, but it is your Google tab.
Yeah, okay, I know. I just asked, like, do you see? Okay, so it's all clear, right? Okay, so I can start. So, hello, welcome to my presentation. So I nearly did this presentation 30 times by myself and to my friends by now, and I still don't know how to start. So I decided to start with this koala picture, which is me at the beginning of my ESTIEM journey. I was pretty introverted, not very talkative, but not with the people who I don't know. So I was never leaving my comfort zone. But actually, ESTIEM told me that like life begins at the end of my comfort zone. So this is literally me. I made a progress in 3 years that now I'm able to text this to my friends. So now when I go out of my comfort zone, I'm actually having fun while doing it. So I'm pretty proud of that. So who am I? I'm Zainab. You may also know me as Marzi, and I'm from local group Istanbul Yıldız. So I love traveling and party dance, like most ESTIEMers do. I also love cats. You can find me saying I love cats everywhere, but I don't have a cat. But I love cats, and I feed the street cats with the things I make. I sell them, and then I feed them. And this is David here to support me today. And I also love doing yoga, and I'm into music, singing, and playing guitar. So in this journey, you will be only seeing the milestones that I have instead of all the events that I have participated in. So my journey began in 2018 when I joined ESTIEM. It was 3 years ago. And for a year, I was active on local level. And then I became a coordinator in the mother organization. I went to ESTIEM from Augusta, and I was the co-trainer for Photoshop 101 session. And there I learned that we grow as we decide to share our knowledge with each other. And in ESTIEM from Augusta, it's where I met language program. And for me, it was love at first sight. So you may have this question in your mind, how many languages does she know? So I pretty much experienced with a lot of languages, actually, even Japanese, even though I cannot speak. And as soon as I saw language program, it was love at first sight. And when I see the open calls, I just directly applied for language buddy system team. And for a year, I was helping the leaders to create the system from scratch. And we made a wonderful process there. And then after a year, I changed my position to language course best responsible, which needs more responsibility. And I was the project leader of the first language voyage, and we also created this from scratch with my leader. And I realized that I was taking steps forward to be the next leader. So I went to TNL, and TNL was a huge experience because I met a lot of to-be leaders there, even there today here presenting. And in TNL, I saw that being an ESTIEM leader is much more than being a regular leader in another association or somewhere. So 3 weeks ago, we had language voyage 2 with local group on Caribbean camp, and there I realized that language program is still growing and it has a long way to go, and we have a lot of opportunities that we can create. And now I'm proudly presenting you my application for language program leadership. So what is the current situation of language program? You can see a tab here, which is 99% completed. So this is this year till now, we are 99% completed. So if you don't know, every language program leader has their own chapter name as a tradition. And our last chapter was redefining the limits. So our current leader, Eden, has decided the limits and made it 99% there, which is awesome. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's like we are in one of the best situations that we could ever be. And we are lacking 1%, which is totally normal with some minor issues we need to fix. And I realized that we can grow even beyond those limits. So welcome to my chapter. It's growing beyond the limits. So those minor issues that I have been mentioning, first of all, it's the team structure. Language program has many offerings that may come and that may go, and we are still growing, adding some offerings to ourselves. So we need to have a dynamic team structure instead of a stable one. This year we had a stable one, and I have collected feedback that it was not useful for language program. And the other issue is the mascot. So we currently officially don't have a mascot as parrots, but we have decided on it, from last year's, but we haven't activated it yet. But for our PR and promotion, we need to activate it and use it as soon as possible. And the other issue, language buddy system. So some of you may be in the long waiting list and maybe be angry with that. So yeah, we have a long waiting list, but we also have a lot of matches. But some of those matches are inactive, not in touch with each other. So we need to detect those ones who are inactive and talk with them. If they won't, get them back to the system and rematch them so that we will be shortening the waiting list. And language events. So you can see a chart of the language percentage of the events. So currently there is a huge gap between language voyage and language course. To fill this gap, we can put ultimate events in between. So if you don't know the difference between them, language voyage is 4 days, 4 languages. It's pretty soft. And language voyage ultimate will be 2+2, which is like 2 days for French and then 2 days for Spanish, which makes 4 days in total, but goes a little bit down in languages. And till now, I was talking about the things that we already have as language program and how to improve them. But I also have some personal goals, of course. So I'm now going even beyond the limits with my goal, which is creating the language community. We currently have very separate offerings. Like, we have a lot of offerings, but we haven't connected them to each other yet. We haven't created the language learning cycle for our ESTIEMers. So with language community, we will be able to connect all the people who are interested in such language, and they will be helping each other throughout their language learning journey, because language learning is a process which needs motivation, and you can easily get demotivated throughout your journey. So we should be supporting each other on that. And so also we need to support people from many aspects while they're learning the language. So yeah, we have offerings, but not everybody knows all of them. So in this community, they will be able to get to know all the opportunities that we have. And here you can see the mind map I have created for language community. So I highly suggest you to, after my presentation, go over, look at it, because it's like super new thing. We are open for any improvements and feedbacks. So we have 3 main pillars. But the most important one for now for me is the language night. So it will be a short event session held in every 2 weeks. And in those sessions, there will be speaking clubs, movie nights, or language sessions based on a language, certain language. And also this community will be active on any suitable platform. It can be Slack or Discord. And there will be separate text channels for each language, and people will be able to go and text in that language and practice the daily language there. So I want to finish by combining my own codes with language programs, so we grow together because we understand each other. And last but not least, Idil, thank you for being a wonderful leader for me over a year. I love you. This is the only picture I have of you. And thank you so much for your time, and I'm here to answer your questions.
Amazing.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Zainab. Are there any other applicants? Okay, then we have time for questions. Zainab?
There is no question from the live stream. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I think there are also no questions on the chat, so you made everything quite clear. Then thank you, and we go for the Europe 3D application by Fabian.
Yes. Hello, STEAMers. I'm Fabian Silva from local group Darmstadt, and I'm very happy to present my application for the Europe 3D leadership. Quickly about myself, I'm kind of known as the beer captain in STEAM, and I have a Brazilian citizenship, but realized that Portuguese is too difficult for me, so I'm learning Swedish right now. I'm also a food and beer lover, which kind of explains my nickname. I'm playing electric guitar, I love music in general, and I'm actually making my fishing license these days as well. About my STEAM journey so far, I joined STEAM in May 2019, organized 3 events, and contributed to several more. I attended 7 offline events and 14 online events, and I'm currently active in 3 different entities. And on the right, you see my personalized panda. It's actually the beer captain panda, so that's me. About my journey, I started with organizing an exchange with Porto. It was my first touch with STEAM, and then I directly went to the re-exchange with Porto. And there I learned about the portal and all the opportunities STEAM can give me. And yeah, I checked it out and applied for the Europe 3D France, which was my first touch with Europe 3D as a service. And I directly fell in love with the concept, with the idea behind Europe 3D. And I approached the leader of Europe 3D how I can become active as soon as possible. And yeah, at the same time became active in my local group as the project coordinator of my local group, which was a good step for me. I got some leadership experience at that time, and then also became active in the Europe 3D team finally as the events quality responsible. And yeah, then I directly went to the IDDCom in Berlin, which was amazing for me because I got to know the leader of the Europe 3D team in person, and the whole department and all the people, and it was super nice for me to get to know all those people. And yeah, after that, I went to Carnival, where my beer captain nickname comes from, actually. And then I went to Europe 3D Turkey, and yeah, there I finally fell totally in love with the whole concept, and I realized that I want to stay active in the Europe 3D team until my STEAM journey, or until my graduation is there. And yeah, so I went to the council meeting afterwards as a delegate and realized I really want to become more active on Central, because I got the whole structure of STEAM and I got really sucked into the spirit. And yeah, so I became active in the HRC team, in the retainment part. And yeah, a few weeks after, I got one step further actually and became the regional coordinator of the Alpine region, which I still am for 10 months now. And it was an amazing step for me. I acquired leadership skills, I acquired communication skills, organizational skills. And then I organized my first event that I was only organized by myself. It was the CM preparation right before the CM LXII. And yes, then it's almost end of my journey. I had another regional exchange with the Mediterranean region as an RC, and I went to my second IDDCom, which was when I realized, okay, either I now take a step out of the team or step up, and I decided for stepping up and applying for the Europe 3D leadership. So yeah, this is my application for the EO3D leadership, and I want to talk about my goals a little bit. So my goals are basically offline events, externals, events quality, and image of EO3D. And I want to get a little bit deeper into each of these goals now. So first of all, we have the offline events. I want to ensure that we have a smooth transition from online to offline events again, which on the one hand means that I want to support my team as good as possible because we're kind of used to organizing online events right now. So and I want this smooth transition in my team, but I also want to help the local groups who haven't organized offline international events for quite a while. And they have a lot of newbies who are not experienced. So I want to make sure that this transition really works. And at the same time, I also want to have more events because I see an increasing demand in the events. And especially right after the crisis, many newbies want to travel for the first time. Many old teamers want to travel again. And I want to help to meet this demand by having more EO3D events offline. Then about externals, we have a new application form when it comes to externals. And yes, I want to implement it and evaluate it and look how it works. And also I want to implement a new part for externals on our website, which is very important because I want to use our website a little bit as a hub for externals so they can come to us, check us out, understand ESTIEM via the EO3D website so they don't have to go to the portal because it's kind of overwhelming for someone who is not in touch with ESTIEM. Also, I want to improve the externals database, which we already have. Yes, right. Then about events quality, I want to implement a new feedback form when it comes to events quality. This is very important for us because here as EO3D, we try to cover 3 dimensions, culture, economics, and politics. And we need a feedback form that makes sure that in the event, those 3 cultures were covered. And when not, then we want to learn out of that. So this is why we really need some new feedback form. And I also want to improve our activity pool, which basically includes how to cover those dimensions as best as possible. It gives some suggestions to organizing local groups. Furthermore, I want to increase the communication with local groups, which kind of goes hand in hand, which what I was saying in the beginning, that some local groups might need more support because they have many newbies, are not so experienced with offline events. So I want to have more chats with them to make sure everything goes right. Last but not least, I want to work on the image of EO3D. Firstly, by implementing the new website, we as a service have now the opportunity to get a complete new, but good-looking website on the portal. And especially for EO3D, it's very important to have such a website because over this website, as I mentioned earlier, we can communicate with the externals and can really give them our image. And also, I want to have a promotional video about EO3D on this website. We had actually something like this several years ago. And this video should not only convey the spirit of ESTIEM, but also of specifically EO3D, what we can offer. So externals, but also ESTIEMers who go on the website, see the video and really want to apply for EO3D event. So yes, that's from me. I want first of all to thank you, the EO3D team, which I was working with. It was unbelievably nice to work with you. I want to thank Helen as my leader. You really supported and helped me a lot. And yeah, thank you for listening, guys, and I open for any questions now.
Woo!
Yeah!
Thank you, Fabian. Are there any other applicants? Okay, we have time for questions to Fabian now. Zeynep?
Hi, Zeynep from LG İstanbul Yıldız, leader of LGSS. My question is, if you get elected, you will be the leader of 2 entities, and from now on, which one will you more focus on? I was wondering.
Of course. Thank you for the question. I want to focus on both entities the same, of course. It will be a tough time, but at the same time, it's only 2 months of overlapping. And basically I will work double amount in those 2 months. I thought about it, but I'm sure I will be able to manage that. Those 2 months are not too tough for me, personal wise. So I will just put more time and more effort into ESTIEM in those 2 months, and it should be completely all right. Yes. So I want to focus on both entities the same amount of time.
Okay, thanks.
Sude?
So the Okay, Suda Yılmaz Atilla, local group Samlay to you. My question will be about the external website. You mentioned that. What do you mean with the external website?
Okay, so we get a new website SEO 3D page. We want to set it out and scratch it from or really create it from scratch. And it's not sure yet how exactly I would do it. I have basically two ideas in mind, but I have to talk with PRC and other entities how I'm allowed to implement it. The easiest way for the beginning would be to have a part in our website that is dedicated to externals, that is kind of in the beginning, so really externals find it directly and provide there the information that are relevant for externals to make them really understand the entity. In a second step, I could imagine when I'm allowed to do something like this to have a specific website for externals, only for externals, but that's not the plan for the beginning.
Okay, thank you. Are there any questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, then thank you, Fabian. And we go on to local group exchange application by EPEC.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Can you see my screen right now?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so first of all, welcome everyone. I'm really happy to present this presentation right now. And firstly, I want to thank you all to give me such an opportunity for that. And today I will talk about who am I, my ESTIEM journey, and of course my goals for LG Exchange. And I will close my presentation with my final verse and with your questions. So hello again, I'm Ipek from LG Ankara METÜ. I'm 20 years old now, and I'm studying industrial engineering, and this is my first year of studying. And I'm not as known as a dog whisperer, but I'm trying to be. As you can see, she's not really interested in me right now, but I'm trying. So with my ESTIEM journey, I started ESTIEM in my local group in 2019 as an organizer in Aachen Exchange, and Exchange was my first event. So it's different in my heart also. And after attending several events and getting active in my local group, I want to be an active central level, and I applied for LG Exchange team, and I became event coordinator. And after that, I became PR responsible. And I become also PR responsible in my mother organization and also for my LG. And after that, I attend the last CM as a delegate to represent my local group. And now I'm applying for the leadership of LG Exchange, and here is my goals. I want to creating a sustainability of usage of matching system for online and offline exchanges, and to adapt this matching system and also be a key point of this process. Also, I want to boosting our team culture and improve our communication and motivation. And also, I want to strengthen knowledge management of LG Exchange to improve both quality of the events and also creating a strong knowledge folder for next generations. And how will I make it those goals? Firstly, to obtain sustainability, I want to create a new marketing strategy for the platform, which we already have, but we need to improve this strategy to, again, improve the quality. And also, since we need to focus on offline events in the next period, mostly they would be national exchanges or the LGs which are really close to each other, probably. We need to focus on this marketing strategies of using of the platform, which is also connected with the making this platform also active for the offline events. If we want to use this platform for offline events also, these two bullet points are really connected. Also, we're boosting the team culture part. We obviously see that during the coronavirus, we need to motivate ourselves. And I want to do these as night activities once in a month to improve our communication, or develop our motivation. Also, we did some team trainings last period, and I want to continue them according to our needs, our group's needs. And group works also motivate ourselves, and I want to be focused on these parts also. For knowledge management part, it's really important to analyze the feedbacks to improve our quality, since we, as I mentioned, we want to focus offline events also. It's really important to put our experience, the transition of the online exchanges to offline exchanges. Also, revising and improving the drive folders is important again for the quality of events. And I think we should more focus on this part to sustain our knowledge for next generations. And I want to thank my all team and for Ozan, Olta, and my department to give me such an opportunity and also help me along this path. I want to end my presentation with this maybe a cliche but important quote from SpongeBob: "With imagination, you can be anything you want." Feel free to approach me, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any other applicants? Then we have time for questions. Elisaveta.
I'm Elisaveta from LXII. My question: in what procedure you can achieve your goals during the mandate period?
Can you please ask it again?
In what percentage you can achieve your goals during the mandate period? How many goals you can achieve during your mandate period?
Well, of course, I want to achieve all of them, or at least improve all of them, all the bullet points, since I think that I put some achievable goals. That's why these are my main goals, and I want to improve all the points. But other than that, the team also started the most of the parts with Ozan, so I believe I could achieve most of the bullet points during my mandate.
Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
And Batuhan?
Hello, Epek. Batuhan Aydın from LG Ankara Metro. Question is super easy. Why have you applied for 6 months but not 12 months?
Because I had started an internship, and during the summer, I believe that I could put all of the effort to my ESTIEM leadership mandate and also my internship. But after starting the school, I'm not sure I could give my 100% of effort. So I want to be sure first of that to improve my entity better.
We have a comment from Max. Sorry?
Hello, Max from LG Eindhoven. Yeah, I actually have a question on this question because I was also wondering about the 6 months. Because you had a lot of nice goals, but which one will you prioritize if you can't all make them in 6 months? Because it's quite a short amount of time. So what do you prioritize then? Or will you definitely know that you will all make it? It's also fine.
Well, during the summer, I want to create a strategy for both online and offline exchanges. This period of time, I want to prioritize this part to support team and motivate my team, and also create a strategy which can be sustainable. And after that, after the new semester began, most of the LGs, I hope, want to make an exchange, and we will be ready for this part. Thank you for your question.
Do we have any questions from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay. Thank you, EPAC. And then we move on to Activity Week application by Rana.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, amazing. So, hello everyone. I'm really happy to be in here today, and I am so excited to present my application for the Activity Week Leadership for the upcoming year. So today I'll be talking about firstly who am I, and secondly about my ESTIEM journey, and lastly about my goals. So who am I? My name is Rana Dikman, and my friends call me Ardi. It is Rede in Turkish pronunciation, and I'm 20 years old from LG Istanbul Boğaziçi, and I'm active ESTIEMer since 2019. So there are things that you should know about me is that I'm queen of hats because I love wearing hats, and I have a bunch of them, as you can see. And also, I am known as the person who has the highest alcohol tolerance in the group, and as you can see, I'm pretty good at it. And also, I do sailing for like 2 years now, and I love everything about sea. And lastly, sorry cat people, but I'm a total dog person. And about my ESTIEM journey. First, I met ESTIEM on the Days of Future Past Activity Week. I was in the organization team in this event, and after this event, I felt like I need to be more included in this network because like it is amazing. And after that, like after having some local positions during my newbie year, and I've got elected for my local board at June 2020. And then after 1 month, I joined the Activity Week team as event quality responsible, and I would like to thank my leader Bogdan and all of the teammates. We had an amazing year together, and after this period, I've actually made the impossible and participated in more than 20 events, and I was quite productive in this process. And in March 21, I participated in the Training Next Leaders event, which was actually a very life-changing experience for me because I've had the chance to improve myself in many different areas and also gain knowledge about how to become a great ESTIEM leader. And lastly, at the beginning of this month, I became the local responsible of LG Istanbul Boğaziçi. So why Activity Week? We are a bunch of young people in here, and I believe that the best way of experiencing a culture is combining this experience with fun and learning, and actually learning from its youth's eyes. So this is actually what Activity Week does, and this is something that I'm very passionate about. So today I'll be presenting 4 main goals that I state for my mandate. First, about setting standards and categorizing the dream team and collaborations. So about setting standards, the goal is setting standards for Activity Week events to ensure cultural integration and to provide culturally valuable experience for each participant. And how I'm going to achieve it by addressing fun and games in a local fun and local games perspective. I mean, in Activity Week, yes, we are having a lot of fun, we are drinking, we are partying a lot, but the thing which is important is that we are actually doing them in a local perspective. So it has a huge cultural value in it, and I want to emphasize this perspective and among all of their steamers. And to support this, I'll be working on the creation of a local leisure activities database where each LG can actually find specific activities that they can use in their events about their culture. And also I want to work on the structure of application presentation because now LGs are actually presenting information about the activities which will help during the event, but and now they actually need to answer at least 2 questions, like first, what is the activity and how it fits into your culture. So this will be actually help to have more culturally valuable activities within Activity Week events. So secondly, categorizing. The categorizing to leave space for creativity while ensuring the culture focus in our events. And
Okay, I came up with 4 main categories today, and I've actually looked for every activity week since 2012 and exactly 10 year, and I came up with 4 main categories. So first, activity week: outdoor, history, art, and food. So in here, these are pretty wide titles, and we are not actually killing the creativity in here, but making the emphasis of that each activity week should have some cultural aspect too. So sending event open calls in the form of activity week: outdoor, history, art, and food will be my goal, which to achieve that cultural perspective. So about the dream team. Firstly, I'll start the year with redefining responsibilities, because some of the recent titles doesn't represent the specific responsibilities in a team. And secondly, I want to build and maintain effective communication by using tools like Slack and Asana to actually create more professional working environments besides to friendship environment. And also creating a learning environment inside the team is one of my goals. So about collaborations. Lastly, I want to work on the creation of new offerings which contribute to the whole department. The idea was actually came up in the Intercultural Development Department coordination meeting. Like as a team, I believe in the value of each service is actually contributes to the whole department also. And I'll be working on the creation of culturally interactive session where fun and learning comes together in culture specific elements. And so that if we can, I've actually started to working on this, but when it became more structured and proper way, all other services can use it to increase the quality in the whole event. And also, I will start to look for opportunities to increase the quality of activities in other services. And at the beginning of my mandate, I'll be in touch with other services leaders to find a possible collaboration opportunity. So I want to finish my presentation with a quote that I really like and think that it fits Activity Week pretty well, which is, when you have confidence, you can have a lot of fun. And when you have fun, you can do amazing things. Thank you so much for listening to me today. And if you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them.
Thank you for your application. Do we have any other applicants? Okay. I guess it is a question, and not all of these people want to apply. Marina?
Yeah, Marina LGK. You said that you are now the local responsible of your local group. So how do you plan to balance between the local group and the central and the department?
Mm-hmm. Like the local body year of me was actually very busy year. So I've actually learned how to manage my time. So yes, it will be a year that I will be out of my comfort zone, but I believe that it's a challenge and I can handle it. So thank you for your question.
David?
Hello, I'm David Barrero from LXII. First, congrats on the presentation. It was really amazing. My question is, if you are the queen of hats, why are you not wearing one right now?
Because I believe that each queen should include its, how can I say, society in its body. So that's why I'm wearing it right now.
Thanks for the answer.
Okay. Do we have a question from the live stream?
No questions.
Okay, then thank you, Hannah.
Thank you as well.
And I close agenda point 34, applications for Intercultural Development Department. And I open agenda point 35, applications for Personal Development Department leadership. And we start with Summer Academy application by Sumaya.
On the fest. I just want to do a sound checkup. Can you hear me, guys?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. Oh dear. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So first and foremost, I want to start with presenting myself. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Sumaya Filal. I'm from LG Liège. I'm mostly known by my fellow STEAM peers as Sue, Sue in your, someone who steals your money, you know, SUE. And I'm here to apply for the Summer Academy leadership for 12 months. What am I like a person? Sorry for the typo. I'm a bookworm. I've been a Potterhead since I was 7 years old, and I like to read fantasy books and YA novels and personal development books. I used to be an introvert. Think of it as I would like to think of myself as a black swan who turned to a white swan. Black swan, not in the term of like being an Odette versus the Odile sort of Tchaikovsky bad guy sort of thingy. No, but because I was a bit of a into my shell, and thanks to ESTIEM, I became, and meeting my BFF, I became more of an ambivert, someone who thrives within an inclusive atmosphere and where an inclusive atmosphere, sorry, and yeah, so I thrive within like-minded people. And I'm a major foodie. I love to cook and try food from all over the world. And I'm a bit of an amateur chef, so I like to try out new recipes and come up with new recipes and so on. And I am an inquisitive soul. Chances are, if I met you, I already asked you about how to say like the basic phrases in your mother tongue. So I always like to learn new languages and learn new recipes and learn new stuff. And I'm an innovative person. I would like to think of myself as someone who likes to think outside of the box and bring new ideas to the tables and so on. And I'm quite driven. I'm passionate about a lot of things in life. You can't imagine how passionate I can be. And I'm someone who is resilient, because in life, even though my life is still at its beginning, I've faced a lot of failures and ups and downs, but I've still managed to bounce back from my hardships in life. And the trick to that is because I'm a swan. A swan is my spirit animal. And the trick to be a swan is to keep calm and glide with utter elegance and finesse on the surface, even though you're paddling frantically underwater. But most importantly for you is who am I as an ESTIEMer? So I would like to break down some of the highlights of my journey as an ESTIEMer. Well, I started as an ESTIEMer in February of 2019, but my journey actually began with an exchange that our local group did with the LG Vaza. Hi there, guys. The outcome was that Finnish people are the kindest Europeans, in my opinion. They're so progressive and inclusive, and oh boy, do they love ABBA and sauna and karaoke nights. And next up on my journey, it was the Summer Academy event, Design Your Future, that took place during the whole month of November, which was quite special to me because I'm a November child. So that was the best first month I ever had so far. And it was a life-changing experience. And I've managed to create some long-lasting friendships. And in my personal humble opinion, this is the best ESTIEM event I ever had so far. And I've been to quite a few events, especially online events. But yeah, still Summer Academy is the dearest event to my heart. Next up, in February 2021, I've attended the Brain Trainer Growth Mindset organized by Istanbul ITU and Be an Entrepreneur for 2 days. These two events were really enjoyable. I've grown a lot through them. I've learned a lot, and I felt inspired and met some wonderful people. And then on March 2021, I had the chance to be a participant in ESTIEM 360 organized by LG Porto, because I knew ahead that I was going to be a project leader for our own ESTIEM 360. So I went there and I was an active participant. I learned a lot about how Central ESTIEM works and had an insight on how to organize such an event. And I met some amazing fellow ESTIEMers. I impressed them by cooking bacalhau com natas, and yeah, I did have a lot of fun. So yeah, and then came the moment where I was like the project leader of ESTIEM 360, and it was a really rewarding experience. And it was a successful opinion in my a successful event in my opinion, because I did manage to keep all the participants engaged, all the 15 of them until the very last minutes of the event. I remember staying up with them till 5 a.m. in the morning, and yeah, it was really lovely. And I got the chance to deliver a summer academy session to give them a foretaste of what is it like to be in a summer academy event. And I received some positive feedback on the said session. And I would like to share with you a quick look at the feedback I've received. And it was really heartwarming. And it was one of the reasons that made me consider applying for this position. And among the reasons for why I'm applying for this position, I'm applying for this position because I'm passionate for personal development and so on, and I want to step out of my comfort zone and challenge myself by aiming high and challenging my leadership skills. And I want to leave a little sparkle wherever I go and make a bigger impact. And how am I going to do this? By doing a good gesture or a helpful act. If not, then with a motivational speak or a kind word, I would say. If not, then with a simple, genuine smile I would draw upon somebody's face. And most importantly for you, why you should consider my application. I want you to consider my application because if you are like me and if you don't want ESTIEM's treasure to perish, then perhaps you should consider my application. And I want to be inspired. I want to inspire and be inspired. When I say inspire, I mean that throughout my ESTIEM journey as a whole, if I could inspire people to become leaders or to take their lives into their hands, and these two people could manage to inspire other people, I would create this sort of snowball effect and hopefully will make a bigger impact. And I want to transform ESTIEM treasure from its treasure state to a hidden gem state, because I believe that ESTIEM Summer Academy, the Summer Academy is not just a treasure, it should be it's just a hidden gem that needs to be discovered and needs to be polished. And I think I'm worthy of this position because I'm a next Summer Academy participant, and just like my experience as participant in ESTIEM 360 Bordeaux, I've learned a lot from what went wrong, what went well, and could have applied these sort of things throughout the organization of our ESTIEM 360 in Liège. So this is basically the idea. Having the inside look as a participant, I know I can sense what could be good for the participants, and hopefully I could focus on concepts such as finding your ikigai, your purpose in life, the motivation and styles of leadership, team roles and feedback culture, and so on. So if I'm ever elected, I know where to go with that, and hopefully take Summer Academy to a whole next level. And with that, I'm going to...
Can you speed up?
Yeah, sorry. And with that, I'm going to mention the goals I have in mind. First of all, I want to encourage participation by motivating and inspiring ESTIEMers to take part in Summer Academy events, and create a team of personal development enthusiasts. And my second goal is synergy, and it's going to be by creating a sort of collaboration with academic leaders and brain trainers and trainers committee who is going to potentially provide some additional sessions or some additional sessions and help facilitate the reflection sessions with the academic leaders. So this way, it's going to be a win-win situation because the trainers could learn from the experience of the academic leader and potentially, why not, become in the near future academic leaders and be added in our database. And I want to work closely with the PRC team to promote and make this service have more visibility. And my third goal is event development. So I want to develop the concept of my predecessors, Autumn, Winter, and Spring Academy, and expand on our concept of Summer Academy, and potentially have to deal with rebranding. So I'm open to all your suggestions, something which was already been discussed in the oldest mandates. And I want to give the local groups the option of organizing off and or offline events to have a lower barrier of entry. And last but not least, sustainability. I want to work on knowledge transfer for future successors and update and refine the BPD and create leads with new academic leaders who work on the perspective of like being a coach. When I say a coach or an academic leader, in my mind, I think of Simon Sinek or like Tony Robbins, someone who has like professional background, but someone who can be your own professional life coach. And as a personal goal for me this year, I will always be a swan, but I want to be an eagle and avoid this storm by soaring high above it. When I say the storm, I mean COVID-19 and move forward and work hard. And I also want to be a dolphin, have fun and embrace the inner child in me and play hard. And if you want, if you allow me, I will. And if you want to Summer Academy to change your life just like it did so many other people. One of them is Daria, who is going to be the president of our network. And
I'm very sorry, but you took a lot of time, so please.
Oh yeah, it's going to be done. So yeah, shameless promotion. You still have 3 days to apply for Design Your Future, and yeah, I'm open for your questions and suggestions. Thank you.
Okay, is there any other applicant? Then we can have some questions. Are there questions from the live stream to Sumaya first?
No.
Okay, then no questions. Thank you. And we have another question for Rana from the live stream.
Yeah, there's a question from Bogdan Petrascu from LG Bucharest to Rana. How many activity weeks are you planning to participate in?
Okay, thank you, Bogdan, for the question. I'm one of the offspring of this team's online generation, so I'm so ready to exploit the ESTIEM spirit inside of me. But I'll try to participate in every event. But since this year Activity Week will rock in the events number, I don't know if I can make it or not, but at least I will try. And let's say 5 at least.
Thank you. Then we go on with Brain Trainer application by Petra. Oh, Petra Maria.
Hello. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Perfect. So, Brain Trainer changed my life. But wait, who is this girl who claims that Brain Trainer changed her life? Hello, dear council. My name is Petra Maria Kandardzi. I am a proud member of local group Xanthi and 19 years old. I'm in the second year of my industrial engineering and management studies and in the second year of ESTIEM. And currently I hold the positions of development responsible of Brain Trainer, but also local responsible of local group Xanthi. And last but not least, very recently I became a junior trainer and I'm super excited because this is something that I've been dreaming of since my first events. A little fun fact, Petra in Greek means stone or rock, so stone is also my nickname. A few things that you need to know about me. I am obsessed with cats. I literally just love them too much, way too much. If I get comfortable around you, be careful because I may get silly and do crazy stuff. And I love food, but I have a special relationship with ice cream, which is also weird because I don't really like sweets. Now I'm going to bother you a little bit more about me, and we're going to see how I got here. My journey started in October 2019 when I joined ESTIEM at the start of my studies. And by hearing so many wonderful stories from more experienced members, I decided to apply for the Brain Trainer Master Yourself Masterminds organized by local group Porto, which actually ended up being my very first event. And for this particular reason, it has a special place in my heart. Then after having gotten a little taste of ESTIEM, I just couldn't get enough and I wanted more and more, so a lot of online events followed. I started with Local Responsible Forum, and after the event, not only I was more knowledgeable about our network, but also I realized that holding the position of Local Responsible is the best start to create impact inside the organization. My third event was Summer Academy Grow Impact Leader, and there I learned how to become an impact leader, but also I realized the impact the Brain Trainer had on me. As you can see, many events followed afterwards. In some of them, I was even the project leader of. And in December 2020, after so many months of postponing joining the Brain Trainer team due to some personal matters, I finally made it. And ever since, I have been holding the position of development responsible. Then at the same month, the local elections were held. And I'm very proud to be able to say that I'm the local responsible of local group Xanthi. Then also, I had a chance to contribute to personal development department by attending the ECOM, and afterwards I even helped with the organization of 2 Brain Trainer events. One of them was organized by local group Aveiro, and the other one was organized by local group Belgrade. And in the second one, I was even one of the trainers. Then afterwards, I graduated from the Mentoring New Trainers program, and I am officially a junior trainer of the Cell Soup at the end of the puzzle generation. And here I am today in this council meeting, and I'm more than curious to find out where the organization will take me next, and hopefully with the company of you, so many amazing customers. Dear Council, it is my honor to announce my application for the Brain Trainer Leadership for 2021-2022. Before having a look at my goals for the following mandate, I would like to invite you to wonder, why Brain Trainer? The answer is simple for me. Everything started at my first event. There I had my first, I experienced for the first time the ESTIEM spirit, and I realized the organization's offerings. Additionally, I had my first encounters with ESTIEM trainers, and by seeing the impact that they have on individuals, I decided that I want to become like them and help ESTIEMers grow while growing too as a person. Then, of course, personal development. Personal development is something that I really value, and I truly believe that we have to invest in it in order to develop in any other aspect. So by working inside the personal development department to develop a new entity, these feelings just became stronger. While working with the Brain Trainer team as a development responsible, but also helping with other tasks whenever there was a need, I grew so much as a person in many different ways, from gaining new skills to working with wonderful people. And this is why I believe that it is finally time to help Brain Trainer grow as an entity so that it can help ESTIEMers grow as well. And of course, I found this step a great challenge for me, but what would we be without challenges? We would stay stable and we wouldn't grow or develop. And if there's one thing that I fear more than this challenge, it is stability. So my goals for the following mandate are: collaboration inside ESTIEM, creation of an event topic database, external collaboration, new development opportunities, and team building. For the collaboration inside the organization, we are already collaborating with the trainers community, and we will continue to do so as there is a high interest from both sides and the outcomes are just amazing. And we will actively try to find new collaboration opportunities within ESTIEM that will be viable for both ESTIEMers and the entity. And I believe that for this part, a great start has already been made, as we are currently discussing a collaboration between Brain Trainer and Business Booster. Then, creation of a database that will include Brain Trainer event concepts and topics, but also some possible training sessions. Yes, and the need behind this database is that there are a lot of local groups who are very motivated to organize Brain Trainer events, but sometimes they lack the idea of a topic. So they will be able to use this database as a guideline to choose the topic or to come up with a new one. External collaboration. I would like to focus on the organization's partners, as we will be able to gather viable insights about demanding soft skills in workplaces, and therefore to provide ESTIEMers with related events. About development, enhancing the personal development variety and opportunities provided by the entity by identifying ESTIEMers' needs and soft skills. To do that, we will gather information with the help of a survey that will be sent out once or twice a year, developing this way both ESTIEMers and Brain Trainer. And last but not least, team building. I strongly believe that the team needs to act like one and work together. But in order to do that efficiently, team building is essential. So this is why I would like to have frequent gatherings with the team members, even if it's just to relax and hang out together. I would like to finish my presentation with the following quote. It is better to aim high and miss than to aim low and hit. In high, ESTIEMers. Thank you very much for your attention, and I would very happily answer all of your questions.
Thank you for your application. We have another applicant, so I invite Sude to present, and we have questions for both after this presentation. Sude?
I am sharing my screen.
Hey.
Hello everyone, it's my greatest honor to present my application for Brain Trainer Leadership for 2021 and 2022. So firstly, I'm going to start about talking about myself. I am Sude from local group Istanbul ITU. I am currently the local responsible of my LG approximately in a year. My mandate will be soon over. And I am 19 years old. I am second grade of industrial engineering student, and I like sleeping. That you can see me sleeping in everywhere, in every hour. 20 hours, 18 hours, anytime. Then, who am I as an ESTIEMer? So my ESTIEM journey started on 2019 December, that I was project leader for our exchange with Eindhoven. And then on April, one of the milestones in my ESTIEM journey occurred, and I joined the Brain Trainer team in my first central ESTIEM experience. Then on June, also one of the milestones of my journey was I was elected as local responsible of my LG, and since then I am still a local responsible, and this experience really changed my life a lot, and I really learned many things about leadership, a team, and I really worked with amazing 4 people. Then on June in the same month, I also attended local group exchange team. I am also working in that in a year. Then I was a delegate for the previous ESTIEM from our LG. Then one of the great things happened, and I was elected for the mentoring new trainers, and right now I am a junior trainer. And the last one, on March, I was a participant for training next leaders, and I realized what is the be like to be a leader in Central ESTIEM, and I saw all of, I really received amazing trainings for that. Then, for the Brain Trainer one, what is my Brain Trainer history? That firstly, I attended the team on April, and I was the first online Brain Trainers project leader as the online platform responsible, and I was responsible for all of the participants, all of our communication with our trainers for the event. Then, till 2021, I created the event report with Yaren, and also I organized 2 reunion chats with the old Brain Trainer events participants, Brain Trainer Porto and our Brain Trainer Online. Then, for the February, it started all crazy process for me. We organized a brain training event as LG Istanbul ITU, and I was the LR of the local group, but also I had one session as co-trainer. So in this event, I actually experienced many great things, that what you can do as the organizer local group, and what you can do as a trainer, and actually how you can support them as a brain trainer team. I really experienced many things, and I really saw different perspective in one event organization process. Then, as in the April and also in May, I was both trainer for the creative problem solving and the art of self-awareness brain training events. And like I said, I really saw what's a trainer mindset when we are organizing it, and actually what are we waiting from the organizers. Then, all of these experiences and all of the things I've been living in the brain trainer team, but also in ESTIEM, I realized that I want to contribute more to our entity. So here are my goals to what can we do in the team. So firstly, we will have the support in the local groups, then increasing the visibility of our entity, then we will have the sustainable entity and the transition to offline events. So firstly, we will start with supporting the local groups. For the next mandates, we will mainly have the local boards who didn't see any offline event or less experience in the offline area. So I strongly believe that it's really important to support the local groups in many areas they need. Firstly, it can be great to give them all of the best practice documents and give them tips and tricks as the written, so that they can look and see any information they want. Then I think it can be great opportunity for them to offer them training sessions in any topic they want. It can be about communication, it can be about PR, it can be about night activities, that actually how we can help them as the brain trainer entity. And then for the help from the team, we have event responsible position in our team, so that we will assign one person to one LG's event to actually help them in the organization process, for both offline and also for the online events, because last year we only had it for the online events, but also it can be something to have in the offline events. Then, as the second part, we have increasing the visibility. As a brain trainer, we are using all of the social media accounts for the introducing and promoting our events, but also we can do it as the entity and using the all Instagram, social media accounts, all Facebook, to actually have to show STMers what we can offer as a brain trainer entity. And also, hopefully, it will have an offline CM7 or any CM. I really want to create merchandise for both increasing the visibility, but also boost our motivation as team. And also, I think it can be a great opportunity for us to adding a new position to team as PR responsible, to actually both support the local groups, but also help the team for the materials we will prepare. Then, for the sustainable entity, we have different positions in the team, and I really want to first define all of our roles, all of our positions, and have the regular team chats. And one of the things I'm really excited about, that I want to contact with all leaders and team members, and I really want to have at least one chat with all leaders or whoever I can reach, to actually have their perspectives, what they are thinking about our future, what can we do together. And also contact with team members can be great for the current team members to boost their motivation. And the last month, transition to offline events, as everyone also wants to organize and be part of the offline events. So firstly, like I thought about the local brain trainer events. Normally, we don't have local brain trainer events. We are organizing for all of the STMers, but I believe that local brain trainer events also a good opportunity for the local groups to improve their members, and also for the actually increase their activities as a group. Then also, if we were not able to organize an intercultural event for the open for all STMers, I think it can be a great opportunity for the have regional or national brain trainer events too. Okay. Thank you for listening to me. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Thank you. Do we have any other applicants? Okay, then we have time for questions to Petra and Sule. Nikola?
Nikola Ivanovic, LG Belgrade. First of all, I'm so happy to see both of your applications. And I have a question for Petra. I know that you were the most excited about creating new entity. So my question is, if you have been elected now, what will happen with that entity, and which responsibility would be that, your or someone else?
Okay, thank you for the question, Nicola. Well, while working in the personal development department to create a new entity based on the debate event, we are a team of members that work together. We're a team of 4, if I'm not mistaken. So I will continue to work there, but maybe I'll try to, I don't know, divide my time somehow. But I know that I will be able to continue working there because it is indeed something that really excites me, and I'm so happy to work there. But I won't have any problem with that. I'll just continue.
Thank you.
Yelisaveta?
I'm Lisa from LG Kiev. My question for Suit. Sorry if I mistake with the pronunciation of the name. What do you mean when you say about the use of social networks, social media for the rising of visibility? Because now we use it, Central STEAM use it for the announce the brain trainer. What problem in it? Why we need to use it more?
Thank you for the question. So normally as the team, we are using social media to actually just promote our events. Like if we have an event, we use it to social media to promote it. But also I believe that we can use it to promote our entity and show STEAMers what we can offer as the brain trainer team, but also as the entity. Like it can be about posts or stories about what is brain trainer and the brain trainer offer, and maybe all showing all brain trainer events to boost all of the motivation for the brain trainer, but also make sure that all STEAMers know what is brain trainer and actually what are brain trainer topic areas and what is its focusing on. But also I don't know, maybe it can be a great opportunity to ask STEAMers, is there any topic you want to develop yourself, and maybe collect answers for that and give the local group to as an inspiration for the topic they choose for the organization for their event. I believe that we can use social media more effectively.
Okay, Marina?
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, like there are some guys before me, but still. Okay, I'm Marina from LG Kiev. I'm Marina from LG Kiev, and my question is to both of you. So, if someone from you will be the project, or if leader of the brain trainer, will the another girl be the part of the team? Like, if you got my question, will we work together, or if someone will be the leader and as a girl say, oh, okay, goodbye, team?
Okay, can I answer first? Thank you. Okay, so personally, of course, I have given this part some thought because there's a possibility that I won't be elected. And since I just love brain trainer, and I believe that even if I am not elected, I will continue working inside the team, supporting Sude, because I know that we are both great for this position, and no matter what, I will continue supporting the entity.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Petra because both of us are really good candidates for this position, but also we are working together in the PDD-com, so we won't have any problems working with each other and working together for the brain trainer also, so that I don't think we will have any problem if one of us didn't elect it or not.
Nice. Then Helene?
Yes, thank you. Hello, Helen from Local Group Izmir Economy, Europe 3D leader. So my question is to Petra. So you mentioned about the collaboration between business booster and brain trainer. Could you elaborate on that, please? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. to see if I heard correctly, because I couldn't hear very well. You said the collaboration between inside ESTIEM, right? Perfect. Okay. So I was thinking a little bit more about collaborating with other entities, but this also works for departments in general. And as I mentioned in my presentation, we are already discussing a collaboration between Brain Trainer and Business Booster. I can elaborate a little bit more about this. The aim of the event is to provide participants some soft skills that are essential in a business environment, and that will help them to develop afterwards their own startup and their own business. So we will have some days for the Brain Trainer, and then afterwards we are going to continue with the Business Booster. Like, this is the idea for now. And of course, like, I would like to find more ideas similar to this with other entities as well. But right now there isn't another idea for another entity. But hopefully in the future, if other leaders are interested.
Ece?
Hello, Ece Tekiner from LXII Karamatsu, PDD coordinator. First of all, congrats to both of you. I cannot wait to see the results, but I have a question for Sude. You mentioned about BPDs, and I would like to hear more about them. Can you just elaborate a bit on that, please?
Thank you for the question. So, like, for that, mainly I have two ideas for that, because like mainly we have BPTs for the Brain Trainer event organization process, is for on it, and also we have some other BPTs. But the two main things that actually I have in my mind right now is one of them how to create the events topics. Like, for example, LG does have the event topic. It can be about presentation skills. It can be about anything they want to, but it is sometimes can be hard for them to come up with the subtopics they want to have it in their event. So like a kind of BPT to how you can research and how you can find subtopics for your topic for the event can be really nice. Also for that, we can, I believe we can talk and collaboration with trainers committee. And the second one was that LGs are responsible for writing open calls for the trainers if they want to organize a Brain Trainer event. So also it can be nice to have something like tips and tricks document for that to help local group how they can write an open call.
Okay, we have a direct from Francisca.
Hello, congratulations to both of you. Francisca Trigueiros, LG Porto. Also about the BPDs, I wanted to ask, how are you planning to share those BPDs with the LGs? Because yeah, BPDs are nice, but people need to know about them. And how are you planning to, for them to know?
Thank you for the question. Yeah, it's really nice thing to talk about, because it's really important the LGs actually get those PPDs, because otherwise it won't be affected. So that firstly, we will contact with LGs individually if they want to organize a Brain Trainer event. If they want to organize, we will give them all of the materials they will need. But also if we create that PPDs, I want to share it on LXIM also with the trainers community, because I strongly believe it can be beneficial for both Brain Trainer organization, LG, but also it can be beneficial for the all trainers, other trainers, all of the network.
Then we have Anne from Minsk.
Thank you, Shista from LG Minsk. So girls, thank you for your presentations, because it's always exciting to have a competition on a position. So my question is to all of you, so to Petra and to Sarah. So the question is, could you name the 3 points why should we choose you instead of your opponent? Thank you.
I will say that is a very difficult question, because like me and Sude have been working together for a while now, side by side, and I truly believe that we are both very capable of holding this position and doing a great job. So I would just focus on our goals, maybe, because we have sort of different goals. But apart from that, we are both very capable of fulfilling our goals and, running the entity perfectly and helping it develop further.
Yeah, I agree that I don't want to focus on why you should choose me, not Petra, because like it's a bit not offensive, but like not something that I would want to give an answer. But yeah, we are both different people and we have different goals and we have different experience level. So that I think it can be something that it can be taken consideration. Yeah, that's it. Like other than that, yeah, I strongly believe that we can both do amazing job with the entity.
Okay, then we have the last question from Edja.
Hi again. I have a question for both of you. So, okay, Edja Tekinar, LG Ankara Metro PDD coordinator. So you both work for both BT and PDD, which I really appreciate working with you both. But I'm actually wondering, if you become a brain trainer leader, how will you approach your team members in terms of department affairs? Because I see that there's a lot of lacks, like a lack of knowledge about the departments itself from the team members. So how would you approach them to like motivate, not just for brain trainer, but also the department itself?
Yeah, thank you for the question. I think it is really important topic for the discussion because, like as you said, as the brain trainer team, but also as for department, we are kind of a bit lack of the activeness for the departments itself. So I think it's really important to motivate for them first brain trainer and then department for the person development department. And for that, maybe we could collaborate. We can have a collaboration with the next PDD coordinator, or for this month with the current PDD coordinator, to actually how we can both motivate team members, having not regular chats, but having some chats to discuss about it, and maybe having some fun with each other, and actually be sure that they know what is person development, what is brain trainer, and be open for the collaboration for both entities.
Okay, for my side, I also agreed with Sude. Like, I completely agree with her, but I will also try to include Summer Academy, because we are a team, Summer Academy and Brain Trainer. Like, we are the childs of personal development department, and I would really want to make the members feel like that, because maybe some members feel like, okay, we are a part of Brain Trainer, but no, you're also a part of personal development department, and it is a bigger family. And I'll try to pass this idea into them, just as Sude said, maybe with some regular chats and showing them their the offerings, but also like what we're doing, and maybe we could have some more frequent working chats all together.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. We can take one question from the live stream if there's one.
Okay, wait. The question from Alex Marita from LXII to Sude. You mentioned that LGs will be able to organize any event they want. Will you also create a list with topics that LGs can also choose so that it will be easier?
Thank you for the question. It's really good idea to offer LGs what the topics they may have the brain training event, but I rather not to have that, because it's really wide area for the person development. So brain trainer actually can have many topics as they want to. So like firstly, I would leave it to the LGs to leave them alone and give them space anytime, any topic they want to do. If they have some partners or like they couldn't find any topic, then I can help them, and as brain trainer can help them and show them any topic, show them old events. Also, we have databases right now currently. I could show them, but at the first place, I would leave it to the LGs and their imagination and whatever they want to do, giving them the any topic or any list.
Okay, thank you, both of you. And I close agenda point 35, applications for personal development department leadership. And I open agenda point 36, miscellaneous. And we have an announcement from Max regarding working groups and training session explanation.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't find the audio button. Hello, guys. Nice to be here. But basically, in 1 hour, so at 13, let's say 13:30, we will start with the work groups and training sessions. I sent everyone an email with all the information. You can find the Zoom links there. So basically, go there click on the Zoom link, and then you can basically see where you need to go. Also, division is there, so everything is all in the email. It's as simple as that. Still, if you have any questions, I will be in this call. So if you need anything, have troubles, worries, whatever, just come here and we will all fix it. So basically, have a nice break. Have fun during the training session, run groups, and bye.
Thank you, Max. We have an announcement from the board.
Sorry, it will be as Max stated, it will start in 1 hour, and we are going to share all the information from Telegram as well. And there is no more information that we would like to share. After the working groups, as all the time, we are going to have the night activities tonight, and we will share the information via Telegram announcement group. Please join, guys. It is really important for us to see all of you and have fun together. And we have today International Night, so we are going to have fun.
We are super ready.
Yes, and tomorrow, last point, sorry, Michelle. Tomorrow we are going to start 9, not 9:30. So this is important for you to remember, and please be on time for tomorrow. Drink well during International Night. Also drink water. It is important that you will be alive. And Luis, yeah.
Okay, so also, sorry, Michelle, may I go? Yes. So as you mentioned, we were also checking on different delegates during the General Assembly, and we need to provide the following names to please open their camera for the ESTIEM punishment that we are going to provide. So Simon from Paderborn, local group Munich delegates, Martin from Skopje, Loris from Milan, delegates from Tampere, Tallinn, Ilmenau, Krakow, and Vaasa. So if you can please unmute yourselves and show your faces, would be amazing. Earlier, but yeah. Then. Are you there? Please. Okay, I guess they are still not there, so. Okay.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow in the morning, in the quorum, instead of